Okay, hello, Jumper and Hey Dunner. Hello, welcome. Cinder Player, hello, welcome. Hope you're all having a great Thursday. Ooh, Big Frob. Big Frob. Big Frob. Big Frob. Oh, Frob. What a weird word. Finally got your groceries from another store. Bloobergen, hey, welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Doing great over here. Hope you're doing great. Oof. I'm sniffly, but what else is new? It's chilly here today. A little chilly. Oh, it's gonna be like in the third. Oh, I gotta turn the heat on. Damn. How am I liking Silent Hill F? I'm having a good time with Silent Hill F. Gonna be finishing up the first run of New Game Plus today. Possibly before break time. I forget how much I have left. But I'm having a good time with it. It's interesting. I can understand the criticisms against the flow for New Game Plus. It's all of the new cutscene content is very, very cool, but mechanically it's identical. You know, so like I'm not doing anything different than I did the first time through, other than having the spooky demon sword for like 5 minutes and not fighting anything with it. So it's in a bit of a weird spot. But fortunately, I'm invested enough in the story that it's like carrying me through what would otherwise be like just a bit of a drag. Hey, viewer, welcome. Ads are running right now. About a couple minutes left on those, and I'll get my announcements out. You all know the drill. It's been, this is probably the earliest I've unmuted in a while. Usually I'm running around a bit beforehand, but today it was just like, the only thing I was doing before this was watching Airbag stream of that weird-ass Chinese FMV game. So. We shall see. How is the community goal looking? 74% raised. I'm gonna have to actually think of something. I'm actually going to have to think of something. $75%. Hello, Elias. Man, I thought I was being aggressive with the total I put for that community goal, thinking that was like, oh, okay, this will probably take all the way through November. Like, it'll be cutting it a little bit close. It might even go a little bit into December, based on how it went for the community vote one. And it turns out this one's going much quicker. So even though it's a higher point total than the last one was, so that is data for me going forward to run more experiments. Enjoy mysteries. Also, we might have more people. I think it's about the same amount. Like, we have a few more people, but not like by like any huge amount or anything. And some people have, you know, come and gone as well. It's definitely been a theme. Let me get the announcements out. It's definitely been a theme of us picking up people for each individual game and then them vanishing after that game. Like, we had that Ray Q Mania person for the original Hollow Knight. We had Cooper Fox for Tunic. We had there was a few people for Outer Wilds that came and went. So no loyalty. No, they're just here to watch their favorite game, and that's understandable. You know, that makes perfect sense to me. Same classic playing Slay the Spire, and the teacher was like, "Yo, dude, that's great choice. Keep at it." Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, Real Decoy, can't stick around due to spoilers. That's understandable. Hope you're having a good Thursday, and hope you continue to have a great Thursday. And good luck with the Hades 2 if you're still playing that. Hope it goes well for you. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I need to get back to it, but instead I impulsively bought another game yesterday. So now there's like 3 games that I'm not playing all at once. But studying game design has been a great experience. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. I wish that stuff had existed when I was in school. Game design programs like were like only in their infancy and pretty much only existed at like specialized schools, and the programs were kind of bad. They've gotten much better over time. Dalmec with the resub with Prime, 3 months. Wow, that's a quarter of a year. That is true. That is true. That is a quarter of a year. Lemonade had tried to say that 4 months was a quarter of a year. That's why if you caught me hesitating, that's why. Also, Dalmec, thank you for the 10 gifted subs while I was offline. That's insane. Thank you. That I saw that at like, you know, like 10 p.m. yesterday or something like that. It was just like, what the hell? That was your evil twin, I see. Yelmo, hello, welcome. That's your favorite Umineka song? I like this one too. I've been going through trying to oh yeah, Chemlad. We all know Chemlad. But yeah, no, thank you so much for the subs. Even if it's the evil version of you. Whichever version. I'm really appreciative of all that. It means a lot. Programs are pretty cool so far. Second year, Protective Z. Yeah, those programs have come a long way over the past, 20 years, I guess. It is crazy because, like, it was a thing when I was really early on in my career, back in, like, 2008, 2009, like, when I was just getting started. We were hearing that somebody came out of, like, Full Sail or, like, one of these schools that was specifically built with, like, game design programs or whatever. It was always like, oh, this person's gonna suck. Like, this person is not gonna be able to learn. They're not gonna be able to, like, adapt to a real environment or anything like that. Because that was usually true, is the real problem. Like, that was just the case. Champlain, like, that hasn't been true in a long time, but it was for a while. So it's really, really cool, and also still this like mental adaptation as an old person of like having to discard my old, like, for lack of a better term, prejudice of like, no, this isn't true anymore. I don't need to act this way anymore. Like, so many like tech schools have these programs, like very like reputable tech schools have these programs built into them and everything. It's not just for profits, like trying to like milk people out of money. So Love even got first place in class. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad it's working well for you. Yeah, no, it's really cool. I'm so glad that stuff is in the state that it is in. It only benefits in spite of the state of things as far as like major game development, especially in the US goes right now. It only benefits us to have more people doing more things, learning more things, and pushing the medium forward mechanically, creatively, the tech of it all. Like, it is one of the things I like about working in games, and I don't want to get completely lost in the sauce in this, but like one of the things I really like, and one of the reasons that I enjoyed going to GDC, even though GDC has a million problems with it, was just that sense of like, I think it's easy as somebody outside of the industry, just as a player, to look at like, here, I'll give an example. When I was working on Rock Band, right? Our core competitor in the market was Guitar Hero, right? Or like all of Activision's games, like DJ Hero and the ones that weren't DJ Hero, because DJ Hero was the best one. And like, you know, as far as the marketplace goes and everything, as far as like player attention goes, it's like, yeah, like attention, not retention. Yeah, we have to like make sure that people buy our game and not theirs, essentially, or they buy both. You know, the people working the rank and file especially, but even the managers and stuff, it's like, you go to GDC, you're just having drinks with them. We're not at war, you know? We're here to like help each other, and like all the GDC talks and panels and roundtables and everything is just there to like trade off our knowledge and share it and grow, because that's how as an industry that we grow. Because like, you know, most people in game development are journeymen anyway, right? Because your companies are coming and going, they're building up and shutting down. You're getting laid off. You're switching jobs because you want to do a career shift, or frankly, it's a lot easier to get a raise by going to a different company than it is to ask for one at your current company. Like, all of these realities means that this information is kind of spreading as it is. And at GDC, it was just this beautiful, beautiful vibe, at least for me. of being able to just share this information and spread it, and yeah, do the networking and all of that, and just getting to know the people that like maybe your coworker someday. It was always really fun. GDC has a lot of problems, including a lot of like harassment and abuse problems and everything. It could be so much better than it is. But the heart of it, the spirit of it, the thing that it's supposed to be that you do see glimpses of when you go is really cool. I'm glad I took advantage of it the times that I did. I kind of wish I could go every year, but it's expensive and it's on the other side of the country. So I don't go more or less at all. But yeah, it's great, fortunate to have really inspired people. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like such a good vibe of just being around all these creative people, these brilliant people who just have all these ideas. And it's like, there's no finer feeling in the world for me than to feel like the dumbest person in the room. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that sounds crazy, but for me, it's like, oh, wow, I'm around all of these brilliant geniuses doing all of this stuff while I'm like sitting over here with a box of crayons and a coloring book. Like, oh, that's cool. I understand like 10% of what you're saying. Like, that's so rewarding and enriching to me. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But, tell me what I know about the results of the Yankees Blue Jays ALDS. I know that the New York Yankees are out of the playoffs, baby. They lost. And I only caught like one of those games. So I actually don't know much. I just know that the Jays won, the Yankees lost, and we love that. We love that. Oh. All right. I want to play Silent Hill. I think we should play Silent Hill. That's my choice. But the Yankees are out of the playoffs. The Blue Jays will be going on to the American League Championship Series to play either the Seattle Mariners or the Detroit Tigers. I'm pulling for the Mariners. I want the Mariners to win it all. That is a franchise that has had a tumultuous career since its foundation in the 1960s. I want them to have nice things. Their star player, Cal Raleigh, aka Big Dumper, great guy. Or like, you know, for all I know, he's a piece of shit. But easy to root for, I guess, is probably the best way to put it. That hedges my bets a bit. Big Dumper. It's because at least it's because he has a large rear end. His glutes are very big. You know, glutes. Let's play Silent Hill. Let's play Silent Hill. Yo, gamers, take care. Have a wonderful night. All right, Bloobergen, thank you so much for stopping by and chatting for a little bit. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, it's gonna be chilly. It's gonna be chilly. All right, let me get the game here. Yep, the weather star, you go away. Kill the music. All right, are we up and running? All right, so those of you who are leaving because of spoilers, Godspeed. Thank you for stopping by. It's the best weapon in the game, and why is it the kitchen knife? Well, it's the baseball bat, is the thing. It's the baseball bat. You know why I think it's the baseball bat? It's because it's baseball. All right, so we left off. That's right. We're in the weird place. We're doing the mural. We have a couple of the little discs, whatever you want to call them, to put in the wall still. So yeah. So we need to go through. Can't go in there. Can I go in here? Yes. All right. Yeah, I like big stick. I'm a big stick person. All right. Now that I know that we can lift up the statues, which I probably knew from the first time around. I just forgot. You know what I mean? There's a Foxman door in this room. Why did I just rumble? My controller vibrated and there's a little ding when I stood right here. But only when I'm in focus. Oh, you know what that is? That's my focus attack charging. That's the focus attack charging. Oh yeah, here's the fox door. That's the one. Thank you. I would have missed that for sure. Thank you for calling that out. Finishing the run of the stream? I suspect yes, based on how much of the game is left from what I recall. And if I finished early, I'm just gonna hop right into the next run, which I'll talk about when we get to the credits. But yeah, New Game Plus probably going to be finish this run, this stream. I'd be stunned if I didn't. Mandate of the Clan. A living sacrifice shall be offered every 8 years, for nothing else can quell the wrath which dwells in the waters deep. She shall be a maiden, fair and pure of heart, and the blood which flows through her veins shall be that which has been blessed by the stars and is beloved by fate. Let it be known that only the most suitable sacrifice shall quench the being's vicious thirst. The duty of finding such a sacrifice shall fall upon the head of this house. Well, pretty standard imagery for many things, you know. Diary of a Determined Boy. Mom always says that I'm not like everyone else, that I'm special. But I just want to play Beigoma tops with the other kids. I want to eat the same snacks from the candy store as everyone else. I can only play... I gotta sneeze. Thank you, and hello, Cobra. I can only play with the other kids when I'm at school, walking home, or when Mom is out. It's only a few minutes every day. Why me? Why is it just me who needs to study this hard? Beigoma is where Beyblade comes from? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Mom says I can do whatever I want when I'm older, but I want to play with Beigoma tops. I want to eat senbei. Why is it just me? I'm tired of this. I want to play with everyone. I want to try kick the can, hide and seek, and Space Wars. Mom says that I can only be heir if I have self-control. Well, when I become heir, I can do whatever I want, and I'll get everything I want. So this is Fox Mask. This. I'm continuing under the assumption that this is Kotayuki. I have seen nothing to dissuade me from this notion, and this makes sense from what we know of Kotayuki from the notes from her mother about acting noble. It's George, suffering from Space Wars withdrawal. I want to play Space Wars. I guess that's what we can call Outer Wilds, I guess. Letter with the Pressed Flower. There used to be nothing I hated more in the world than being forced to live as a proper girl. But when I think of you, I start to wonder if maybe, just maybe, there was a reason I was born a girl. I hope these feelings will reach you like dandelion seeds carried in the wind. I have no idea who I think this letter would be from. Junko? Like, this kind of feels like an alt timeline Hinako who like accepts her role in society. And it's like, oh, okay, I understand now. I'm just gonna be the person that society wants me to be. That's okay. Yeah, the ion cannon. I need the ion cannon. All right. Love struck Hinako? Maybe. I've been thinking so much about the revelation yesterday about... Hang on, I'm gonna move my mic. About the revelation yesterday about the idea of like a brain tumor causing hallucinations, so you can like see things and that they would like represent like your anxieties and like dark parts of your personality or whatever, and how like my time loop theory like still seems good, but that like that was too direct to what we are witnessing for it to not be something like that. That like, and like it could be that like everyone thinks that Hinako has all these headaches because she's stressed in a way that's like a really common thing where women go to doctors and get told that they're not actually sick, that it's just stress or whatever, when in reality she has a tumor. so I don't need that. Gary Hinako is just hysterical, right? Yeah, because that's exactly it too. And it's like, oh, you're in puberty, so you see things. That's just what puberty is like. It's like, no, you have a brain tumor. You have a brain tumor. That's what's going on. Like, that would certainly be a direction. Scroll of Welcome. Celebrate once and for all. May you live happily ever after. May we all thrive for eternity.
May we both live happily ever after.
Right, and this is Hinako, who's just, like, completely losing herself at this point, because we're nearly at the end. Oh, God. What the hell? I don't remember this. Ah, okay. Big move. Oh, I don't have enough yet. No.
This arm I've been given.
Right, no map in this area. Is there something else alive still? Can I just... Okay, there we go. I just had to do the thing. No, look who it is.
Junko.
Oh, right, this part.
Forgive me for interrupting, but I wish to speak with Hinako for just a moment. May I?
Of course.
It's still alive, isn't it?
Yes.
Finish it.
What do you...
Regrets are not resolved quickly. That is why you were given time.
Regrets.
Don't tell me you think you can let it exist like this.
God, it really does feel like a baby.
I will not stand for this childishness. Kill it. Do it.
Shall I give you two a bit more time?
I think that was slightly different dialogue.
No. You've given us plenty. Thank
Just standing there looking at them, yeah. Just a normal sight.
Did you have a good discussion?
Yes.
Then we should press on.
It was about the same topic, Corgo, but I believe the specifics are different. Like, it was still about, like, did you take care of it, did you kill it, or whatever, but, seemed a bit more direct than the last time, but I could be wrong.
Your insignia.
And back we go. Solve the mural puzzle. Alright. Alright, so the mural puzzle says, prove your intent with the crest 3 so it lies deep within your heart. Yep. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. The blackbird is in the cage at last. The satisfied fox spreads his fan. The white bird remains in a daze. All had been swept away as she sleeps. So the blackbird is in a cage. What here looks like a cage? I think the cage may refer to here, because I was wrong about what this meant last time. This is the blackbird. Yep. All right. And then The satisfied fox spreads its fan, so that's that would be here, right? Nope. Whitebird remains in a daze. All had been swept away while she was asleep. No. What if I'm wrong about... Or if I have this the other way around? So, put the whitebird here. No. Blackbird here. No. Let's see, because... The satisfied fox spreads his fan. Like, this is a fox holding a fan. I feel pretty solid on this one, right? That the fox is in the fan. The satisfied, like, look, that fox has got a nice happy face on. And then the blackbird in the cage. Like, what do we think the cage is? The cage, like, to me, the cage must be that thing. Like, I know Planquin isn't exactly a cage per se, but, like, metaphorically. The white bird remains in a daze. All had been swept away while she sleeps. Is there something that's, like, visibly asleep? I mean, that kind of looks like they're asleep, huh? Or this one's asleep. No? Yeah, you thinking that too? Or what if I... Aha! There we go. All right, that was actually easier than last time because it was a different puzzle last time. That was even easier. The last one I remember I struggled on a bit. Let me save. See if there's any. Yeah, get rid of you. Get rid of you. First try. Faith 900. No. All right. I think this may be where the vine boom is. Yeah, this is the vine boom. You're right, everyone. Not skipping this.
This is yours. Now you as well.
Watch it not happen this time. How sad would that be?
Now then, shall we begin?
Yes.
That'd be so funny. Hey, there it is. There it is.
This is the final rite. You have done well.
Why is it there? Why is it there?
It's because of you that I made it here.
Soon, all will be complete.
Yes. Almost done.
Boom. Alright. Yeah, we're more or less at the finale. This is all very familiar.
Everything. You took everything. Everything from me! All of this is your fault!
Come here. Come here, me. Chasing after myself.
I'll let you get away with this. Never! Never!
Oh, I dodged into the... Unfortunate. Alright, which way am I going? I'm going... I guess this way? No. That was the incorrect way. Goated kitchen knife. Yeah, it did kind of cut through. I'm not scared of you. Nothing in this game can scare me anymore. We established this on Tuesday.
It's all a mess!
Yeah, we did.
Get back everything
There's
you've taken
no
from
evidence
me!
contradicting that.
I'll slaughter you!
See? Nothing. Oh, okay. Baseball bat. Stamina. Oh, come on. This. Eat more. Oh no! 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 Oh, jeez. Okay, that's fine. No sanity. That's fine.
No! No! Leave my town alone!
Bandages. That's right. We won't find any pills. Yeah, I'll just save here. Although, before I forget, I wanna make sure these are somewhere useful. Yeah, I don't have any of the swoosh right now. Bar.
took everything I cared about from me!
Yeah, I'll take a knife.
Try to take me!
Take the hate and reprove knives. Knives.
I'm not going to make this easy for you!
Shimizu Hinako. Yeah, we saw this last time. Yep. Yep.
End up like this. Ever. Fight! It's either you or me!
She mad. She is mad. More ways than one. Don't care about these mooks. Oh, there's so many of them, though. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, okay, we're good. Wow, the knife does do a lot of damage, huh? I think I've been sleeping on the knife. Nope, wrong way. Yep. Sleeping on the knife sounds painful. You don't sleep on knives? Here we go.
My father! My mother! You're gonna pay for this!
It's just as funny the second time. Something about Hinako fighting this big ass monster, it's just funny to me. It's just funny to me. I don't think it's supposed to be funny, but it's very funny.
What you are doing is incredibly rude. But then, you should already know that by now. Kill her! Kill her! Do it!
Yeah, the arm reaching into the door is hilarious.
This is for your own good. Now die.
Now die. I was so scared of that the first time around for this either weren't here. I was like, are they just gonna show her head just like popping off like somebody's like squeezing like a stress doll thing? They should have? No. There's enough gross shit in this game. They can cut the black sometimes. It's okay. They're allowed to cut the black sometimes.
Oh my. She truly is a vision.
Child of the mortal world, you are most fortunate.
Yeah, I don't think funny's the point.
Fit for this clan. Welcome. May you find peace in the days ahead.
All right. Yeah, so this is the finale. We're getting right into this. Why they have a vine? Okay, you know what? You got me there. I don't know why they had a vine boom. Oh, these are the antler things, right? Yeah. Do these have some sort of like significance? Because like I see some like Shinto like markings on them that I recognize, but I don't know if there's any particular imagery around these branches or antlers or whatever they are that I just am unfamiliar with. Wolf Birch wasn't relevant at all. I mean, the birch is what let us open up doors and stuff. Like, there was the mechanical significance to it, of it being, like, the new game plus birch, but, has not been addressed by anybody, like, in-game. Like, it might as well not be diegetic. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Oh, God, I hate this. I hate this. I hate it. Oh, God. Oh my god, I'm not watching this a third time if I don't have to. I'll watch it this time, but there's the mask. That's some nasty ass body horror. Like, it's really well done. Like, it's really good. I just hate it. I didn't know I was in for this when I married you. Woman. Ah!
Now say your farewells. I sincerely hope you find happiness.
Yeah, I'm with you, Vera.
Truly.
Man, what is up with Junko? I have nothing but, like, every time I think I've got a good, solid, concrete theory of what I think is going on, that one question pops into my mind that I don't have an answer for, and I'm like, all right, well, I'm wrong about everything. God. This is such a... Can I take a minute to just say what for the millionth time how pretty this game is? Like, look at the lighting on this. Like, man. For such a horrifying, fucked up scenery, like, just the, like... Yeah, oh, man, like both, like, obviously the technical standpoint, like, I've got ray tracing, like, pumped up and everything like that, but also just, like, the way it's framed, like, the color palette, or whatever you, like, color grading, I think is the term. I'm not good with that stuff. Like, how would, like, just, it's great.
The town. It's beautiful.
Hinako agrees with me. You see, it's on par with Ratatouille 2 for the PS2. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. That tracks. Oh, right, the dolls. Don't believe the foxes. Yep. right along.
Do not.
Core power shifting to incorporate teal. Love how it contrasts with the red. Incorporate teal. So you know these things. I don't know these things. Like, there is a thing where, like, whenever I talk about game development and things like that, I'm always, and I've even said this in job interviews and stuff like that, where it's like, there's plenty I know about a great deal, about various aspects of game development. Obviously, been doing it for a long time. When it comes to art, and especially the technical side of art, nothing. That is just so far outside of anything I know and can like intelligently communicate about. I'm just like, look pretty. Good look.
My decision.
Pretty picture. That's all I've got. Looks good, yeah. Yeah, I do not have the language to discuss what looks good. It's just, oh, it's pretty. Just act like you do. You know, you're also an artist. Like, yeah. You certainly have more to work off than I do, viewer. Like, you're an artist. You've seen my art. It's, not exactly open for commissions. Must his soul. Right, yeah, I'm just going up to Hinako's. My art has so much soul. I don't know about all that. You're being manipulated. Come back to your senses. I'm half convinced I could just run past these stalls without doing these fights, but but I don't like Igarachi's original sprites. I can't do the mitten hands. I can't. I'm sorry for anyone who is an enjoyer in the chat. Yeah, I don't like them. The mitten hands and the gigantic eyes, I just can't. No hate on anybody who does. No hate on anybody who does. It's just a matter of opinion.
Time to go home.
Outsider art type charm. That's fair. Like, the thought of it as, like, I know that because that was, like, Rikishi's, like, first work or everything, and, like, basically did it all himself. From that end, like, I can appreciate it. It's just not for me. You know. Is this not the way I go? No, it's not. Not technically good, even if it's interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, I've certainly listened to a lot of, like, outsider art music.
I should go see my
what's his name?
parents.
Robert Johnson, I think is his name. Where it's like, that music is not good technically or anything like that, but there's a lot of emotion and a lot of heart in it in a way that it gives it this endearing quality that is tough to replicate on purpose. Dance, puppet, dance. Excuse me, I'm trying to soul siphon here. Thank you. I gotta sneeze again. By the way, Nightbot does have the swear jar command now, should you wish to help me with my goal of swearing a bit less. Blues player? Nah, that's not the one I'm thinking of then. God, it's gonna haunt me trying not remembering this guy's name. Like, he has the artwork that, like, just looks like a weird frog with, like, two, like, eyes, like, connected by, like, antenna, almost. True Love Will Find You is the end. In the end, I think is the name of the big song, or like big air quote song. True love will find you in the end. Something like that. Hey, Lemonade, welcome. Good to have you. Daniel Johnson, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. Like, there's this like haunting quality to his music. He had a very tragic story and everything. But stuff like that, like it sticks with you, or at least it does for me. 6th of May. All right, let me pray. Use the comb. I'm gonna get rid of a few of these. In fact, I'll get rid of one more of the Higashi. And I will not do anything because I don't have enough faith. I get rid of my... no, I'm actually pretty low on stuff. Do this. And we'll do a stamina increase. I am running out still a bunch. Posture check, thank you. Oh, I actually really needed that. I do have a tendency to lean in weird ways while I'm streaming. So much faith in the streamer. You watching somebody else or something? There's no coming back. Miss any new stuff? Not really. Not really. We're working our way up to the ending. There's like a little bit of dialogue change, I believe, in one scene, but nothing that I would describe as earth-shattering. Rogue, Mouse, Joe, and Action Button, and Carlton. Hates Ray. Hates Ray. Jelly, no. The Smoker the White. Nari. Excuse me, I need the Soul Siphon here. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of streamers lately. Been watching a lot of the Airbag, the link to the Paps there. He's streaming right now. Please don't leave. Wait, where are you going? It's okay, I can change. I can do better. Beast mode.
I'm ready for this one.
Oh, I'm like inside this dude. I cannot. Okay. Stop locking on. There we go. There we go. You back.
Almost there. Almost home.
So thinking about this, I guess the idea right now is that Hinako is already in her big, like, faceless wedding form, and we're just playing. Is the idea that she still is seeing herself, and we're seeing her as her still vaguely human self, Even though that's not what she is in reality, maybe? Alright, the parents. Now for them to get eaten. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the things I say.
Hinako, our beautiful girl. Come on, dear. Look at her.
This isn't your home anymore. Even if you come back alone, I won't expect to be let inside.
Big kill. And the other Hinako. This is like the part where I'm just like, I don't think a brain tumor explains there being 2 Hinakos in this part. Ugh, God, what a face. It's a face only a mother can love. Double kill. Hope they're okay. Yeah, they'll be okay. They'll be fine. Now, if things are going to get crazy different, this is where it will start being crazy different, because Hinako ain't on no pills. Help Shimizu Hinako, please. That's interesting that it's worded that way. Help Shimizu, not help. Like, the doll is asking this person to help Shimizu Hinako, is the way that was worded, right? Alright, where's my Hanzo Steel? There we go. Alright. Actually, I'm going to save the Hanzo Steel. Polite request. Can you help her, please, if you have a chance? You dissociate so hard you have to communicate with yourself via doll. Yeah, this area is pretty. And I got a steady frame rate in this area. It hasn't, like, the frame rate hasn't been bad for the most part, but there's definitely some areas that are better than others in this one. Unsurprisingly, because there's nothing in the distance, right? Like, it's just dark and fog with, like, a sequence of art assets and, like, singular lighting sources, like our little fire buddy here. So, not nearly as, taxing on the performance. Just not communicate with ourselves via doll? I don't think I have. Well, maybe I did and I forgot about it. No?
Thank you for all your help in the past.
Stab. No. You just talk to yourself like a normal person. I just talk to chat. Like, I'm just on my day, like, I'm like, washing my hands or whatever, looking in the mirror, like, chat? What do you think? Should I use soap? Hey, chat, is this peak? I use soap, don't worry.
You asked for it.
I'm gonna save that too, actually. It's Gordon Freeman time. Toolkit, nice. Find water. Find water. That's just a leaf. I thought it was something else. It was just a leaf. So they're like, hey chat, should we get this conditioner or that conditioner? I want to get the kutsu tea. Well, I don't have any of those, so I guess I can go there for now. Why does this game have so many enemy gauntlets? That's a good question. That's a good question. And you know where it didn't have an enemy gauntlet was when they gave me the crazy powerful sword that would have been perfect for an enemy gauntlet. Like, I'm still not over that. Like, what a weird choice. Like what a weird, like, I don't necessarily mind the design, like, of the game, like, having a bunch of, like, enemy gauntlets and things like that. I kind of get what they're going for. Like, especially mechanically for, like, draining your resources and everything, so that way, you know, very common classic video game things, for better or worse. But why would you give the cool, crazy demon sword, and then if you're going to purify it, which I imagine most people will on New Game Plus, assuming that they're paying attention and getting all the things for it, why wouldn't you give a little bit of time to, like, have people have fun with their new toy first? Like, what? It's such a weird choice. Yeah, I think Team Cherry is right after that High Halls Gauntlet. Can I just skip these enemies by going around? No, I can't go around. No. All right. Well, I tried. All right, this is the whole Mr. Switch room. That's right.
Stay out of my way.
Silksong was fun. I had a good time at Silksong. One of these days I'll go back and do Act 3. I don't know when. I've been thinking about it, because, like, if I do it, I want to do it on stream for, like, completion's sake, but I know that it won't happen anytime soon if I do. There's too many other things on my list right now that I want to do more. I'm really looking forward to Bugsnax now. I might rearrange some stuff to do Bugsnax sooner than I had initially planned. I think Unbeatable might get knocked back on the schedule a little bit. I'm too excited about Bugsnax. Right.
This is it. No turning back now.
No items in here now. Hello, doll. Alright, let me... hang on. Do that, then I can pick up the dried carcass. Then I can drop that off. Inventory management, let's go. Undertale getting... every time one of you asks about Undertale, I'm pushing it back a little bit more. I think I know when I want to do Undertale. I think I know when I want to do Undertale. I'm pretty sure I know when I want to do Undertale. And that's all you're getting. Waiting for Deltarune to be fit? No. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. I've just never played Undertale. Like, when do I want to do Undertale? That's a secret. Not this year. Probably, like, early next year. I'll say that much. But for the rest of the year, I already have a pretty strong sense of what I want to do.
Let's do this. Shimizu Hinako.
The save point, like, I get why it's laid out this way with the save point next to the save point, because we're doing 2 separate, like, sections. Like, we're just going through it all in sequence. Hello, doll. Do you have any dialogue? Kitchen knife? Yeah, I'll replace the kitchen knife with the fresh kitchen knife. The mystery event is yet, or is it still a mystery even to me? No, I totally know what the mystery event is. I'm just playing dumb, you know? I really thought that community goal was going to take a lot longer than it is. I really did. I have underestimated all of you. You have a suggestion for the mystery event? DM me if you actually do. I would like the mystery event to be that everybody gives me $100. I think that'd be a good one. There's a 7 sand user again. Yeah, I like the give me $100 idea. That's a good one. Okay. So here's the question, which we'll find out the answer to in just a second. So last time when I did this, I died. It then was revived by the power of pills and just, you know, blasted my way through it. I ain't got no pills this time. If I die, is it actually just going to be a game over this time, I wonder? Don't answer that question if you know. We'll find out the hard way, I imagine.
Unbelievable. It's time you accepted your fate.
No, I refuse to. I refuse to accept this.
Calm your mind and give in to oblivion. The longer you cling to life, the more Hinako suffers.
Hinako is me. Shimizu Hinako is me.
No. Shimizu Hinako no longer exists. Now be gone! You do not belong in this place, child. How did such a spirit find its way here? Today of all days. Hinako, your sister will take care of this. Don't you worry.
The doll! Oh!
What are you?
What the fuck? I don't remember that. Be a devil doll on her in the shoulder. Yeah, that seems likely. Listen, doll just took Junko out. Goodbye, Junko. See you in the next run. All right, yes, this one. Yep.
Bring back Shimizu Hinako.
I bet whoever did the mocap for this had the time of their fucking life. Swear jar. I bet they had the time of their life. Like, just wailing. Like... There we go. There's a few free coins in the swear jar to start us off.
You took everything from me.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Sakuko, Ringo, and Shu. You even took my parents.
It's not like you can't see them. They can still visit you. It's just not like when you were a kid anymore.
Shut up, you monster! I want myself back! Give back everything you've taken!
Sorry, me.
Sorry, me.
But everything you're feeling right now, I'm ready to face it all.
Oh shit, the bottle! The bottle! That's the thing we found. Whoa! Whoa! Hello! Okay, I think I answered my question.
Hinako, take this elixir.
Uh-oh. 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 What the fuck? This is some Witcher stuff.
Incredible. You were possessed by something so foul and resisted it for so long. Curse you. What have you done to Hinako?
Well, purified the sword.
You're safe now.
Baseball. Wait, that was a pair of pants. Shoo! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, you can add 3. That's fine.
Why are you protecting him? I swore that I'd keep you safe. Don't you?
There's a 5-second cooldown.
It's always been the two of us.
I wanted for us to be together. Like we always were. We can't. Don't you see that? Things won't always stay the same for us.
You don't think I know that? But why do you trust this nobody?
Oh damn.
Why him?
Shu. You always say you want things to stay as they are. But Kotoyuki,
Ah! Aha!
he says he wants to build a future together with me. Both ideas scare me. But both of them fill me with hope. If only I could split myself in two. If there were 2 of me, then one could stay. She could stay here with you and keep being your partner.
Oh, shoot.
Shu!
I shall pursue him. I cannot allow this to pass.
No. I'll go and talk to him myself.
Kotayuki's gonna pick up that baseball bat and start hitting some dingers. I mean,
Shu!
I'm no good. I tried to smile and wish
whoops,
you
sorry
well,
about that.
but I couldn't do it. What's worse is, I gave you those capsules.
What about them?
They help you reflect within yourself. But they can be extremely dangerous too.
Why would you give me something like
I didn't
that?
want you to get married!
Yeah, well, yeah. Wait, yeah.
I care about you so much. I wanted you to see it. What the hell is wrong with me? How could I not be happy for my partner? I'm such a piece of trash!
Darkness imprisoning me. Oh no, are we gonna have to fight Shu?
You should hate me.
I can never hate you. He's my partner. We've been together ever since I can remember. How could I hate him? You're trying to ruin today. To ruin everything that we've had together.
Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, let's go.
Just forget
Oh
about
my God. Oh my God, that design.
Let's do this, partner. That alien scum won't go down without a fight.
Tell him.
Together, we can take it on.
Oh my God. Ha! Oh my God, the arena. This is a freaking. It's a Tekken stage.
Shu, wake up!
God, this is like just actually a FromSoft boss now.
Hang in there, Shu. Elementary school, first year. Cleaning time, remember?
We were so caught up in Space Force. We forgot to clean. Right.
Her teacher found us and yelled at us.
Yeah. That's right. Good time.
This is so corny. I love this. This is so corny.
Remember the laser gun? It made noises and lit up when you pulled the trigger.
can remember. Bought it at that stall during the Bond Festival.
I borrowed it from you, then broke it. But you didn't get upset with me. Thanks for that.
How could I get upset with you when you were making such a sad face?
Oh my god. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. Okay. This is a freaking boss fight, like, much more so than the first boss. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm grateful for this arm I've been given.
I knew good and well you hated being treated like some helpless girl. I realized I've been seeing you in a way you can't stand.
I just hated people telling me I had to act a certain way because I'm a girl. But I didn't actually hate that I was born a girl or anything like that.
Not trans.
I got it all wrong. But driving you into a corner, it was obvious how you were feeling by the look in your eyes. But I still didn't get why you were struggling.
No! You helped me open my eyes. It's because of you that I was finally able to be reborn. And that's why Shimizu Hinako will always be at your side.
Please, give it a rest.
This is so silly. Oh, that was cool. I need to hang on. I need Higashi. There we go. I wish I had two. Fuck. What the heck? too early. This is much different. Hey, it's Alvin.
Warning you. Don't try to stop me.
There we go. That was cool. That was so corny, but I loved it. I assume at this point we're watching a movie, so I'm gonna put my controller down.
Thank you, partner. Maybe you could make me whole again.
What about our space wars?
Thank you.
Loves the anime. This is very anime. Oh, my controller. That's my controller vibrating. All right, I will not put my controller on my desk. I will not put my controller on my desk. Unless you want to hear all the times where my controller rumbles, I imagine that would not be pleasant, though.
Kotoyuki, I'm counting on you to look after my partner for a while.
It will be for more than a while, I assure you.
If you ever make my Hinako unhappy, I'll beat you to a pulp.
Hinako belongs to me.
Ugh.
She is no longer yours.
No way. She's my partner, so she's always mine. I'm just lending her to you.
Oh, come on, guys.
As I see it, you and I are the only two in this world who truly understand Hinako. Perhaps we could become friends.
Yaoi? Yaoi? Pass the Yaoi. Oh, are they gonna bro fist? Are they gonna bro fist? No, not the Yaoi ending. No, the Yaoi ending. Oh my god. What? What? Oh my god. What do you mean there's a freaking Yaoi ending? This is the polycool! This is the polycool! Oh my god. The Oh damn, look at him though.
A good omen for a wedding.
Like look at him. Yeah, like he's pretty hot. Guys, like he's pretty hot. Like that dude's in a K-pop band. I realize he's Japanese, but like holy shit. Jar, I don't care what just happened. Good head. Oh. This ending was incredibly corny. This was incredibly corny. What the hell? It's a surprise Yaoi. Like, okay. Like, taking a step back from the absurdity of that ending, like, it does confirm that Kotoyuki is Fox Master, like I've been assuming for a while now. So, points for me. Gives us a little more information about what Shu was trying to do. So Shu was not purely working out of the kindness of his heart. So we know that now. We know that this was just about getting married, which is kind of disappointing to me. that it really was just marriage, and that there wasn't more to say about the gender roles necessarily. Which, like, who knows? Maybe they add another layer to that in the next ending. But yeah, it seems like we're playing it straight. That is specifically about, or like that we're exploring gender roles through marriage. Whereas like Shu and Kota, like that's really the thing, right? That Shu and Kotayuki, neither of them were presented as like purely good or purely evil, right? Like Shu's heart may have been in the right place, but he still sees Hinako as an object. He still thinks, he still drugged her to try to get his way. Yeah, neither of them are terribly good guys. I'm going to guess, and if it's not something along these lines, that sucks. But I'm going to guess the true ending has some amount of agency for Hinako. Of Hinako just being like, nope, I'm doing things my way now. This time I'm gonna let it all out. It's my way. Nobody knows Limp Bizkit. You just finished true ending? Don't say anything, not even your impressions. I wanna. Alright, well, so for what I'm going through next, which I believe will be the true ending. I know there's two other endings, the meme ending and the unpurified sword, but there's the ending that specifically requires doing two other endings. Yeah, I know you wouldn't hate Enter. I'm sorry. I do trust you. But I want to go for the one that specifically get two endings, since I assume that's going to be the true ending. Like, I could do the one for the unpurified sword or whatever, but I'm not going to worry about that. Especially if it's anything like this ending where it's just the freaking yaoi ending. Like, maybe that's just the ending where she kills two people, where she kills Kotayuki and Shu. That's the I reject your yaoi ending, the Yuri ending. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't like that. No, you're not sure. You think you have to do the other sword ending. All right, well, we'll find out. So for the next time through, I am going to skip cutscenes. I'm going to see how well I can blast through this game. No, so the only cutscenes I'll watch are ones with stuff that hasn't been viewed yet. Everything else we're just gonna roll through. Here we go. Now we're gonna see the boys kiss.
Let's go inside. It is cold out.
All right.
Is she in the doll?
I'm scared. I'm so scared. Please don't. No, I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to be like my mother. I don't want to become my mother.
Oh, that's worse. That's worse. That's so much worse. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Okay. Fox's wedding. Dolls are happiest when they are loved. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. Whoa, look at this screen. Oh, that's pretty. Hang on, this rocks. Yeah, I love this. So yeah, so we got the endings now. We can see. So we got Coming Home to Roost. We got Fox's Wedding. Dolls are happiest in their loved. Yep. So there is the not take red capsules and do that. Blah blah blah. But then, all right. So yeah, I am gonna go right for this ending. This feel like whatever this is cool. But I want to do this. Yeah, good night, everyone. That was horrible. Cinder Player, thank you so much for stopping by. Seems to be the true ending. Yeah, so I'm going to go for the true ending. We had our fun with the yaoi ending. So I'm just going to go right to this one. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, Cineplayer. So we're going to complete 2 different full endings. We've done that. We're not going to take any pills. No shit. Swear jar. We're going to purify the sacred sword, and we're going to offer the brooch, which whatever that means. We don't know what that means yet. This is UFO. Yeah, all right. So let's get right to it. Yeah, I'll keep the puzzles there. I could do the bunny. The bunny. 5th one on the list is the true ending, Dr. Acula. The UFO ending. Space Quest. Space Wars, excuse me. Make sure. So this is,
Hey, did you know that when a girl grows
yeah,
up,
so you can
she
skip this.
has to get...
All right. So the fight in the house was the same. All right, so this is all just about the wedding still. All right, yeah. Journal updated. A large monster that is the statue of an Ashura. It wields an array of terrible weapons with its multiple arms. Its body has been pieced together with heaps of junk and entwined with old tree branches and roots, giving it a sense of divinity often found in old objects. Yep, we know Ashura. We play JRPGs. We know all about that. Hayden, what's on your mind? Will I give you the rabbit? I want to go up here. Why is there a door here? Or a gate, or whatever. A fence. Entry to mountain.
Blocked off the path. Used to climb up there.
I want to go up there. Alright. Article series issues in Abisugauka. April 21st, Showa 20, 1945, evening edition. The onsen geyser that suddenly started spewing water on the 3rd this month of Iwashimizu, Abisugauka of Yamabe District, finally came to a stop early this morning. The geyser reached a height of at least 30 meters, but the ceaseless noise and pungent hydrogen sulfide gas have left residents troubled. 3 individuals have been hospitalized with complaints of skin sores and other maladies they claimed were caused by the gas. In addition, strong concentrations of arsenic have been detected in the geyser's water, 20 milligrams per liter. Many residents have concerns about future environmental issues this might lead to. The bridge comes from when you had home after Shu's house. If you haven't found the Jizo, don't enter your house. That's all. Okay. I will forget that. But thank you. Actually, hey, Dinner, here's a question, because somebody had mentioned, do I need to do all of the Jizo shrines again? Because I know to purify, it's specifically that thing in the dark place or whatever. Do I need to actually, like, gather all those extra items and stuff? Do you know? Dr. Acula. I like that name. Is that a Scrubs reference? Local doctors know. A fox's wedding is a common expression used for times when it rains while the sun is still shining. Oh, like we just saw. According to the older folk here in Abisugauka, however, they also use this expression for when a young girl was spirited away. Folklore pertaining to gods and spirits becoming infatuated with human women is not something unique to Japan and can be found across the world. Abisugauka is no exception to this. Even here, there are old tales of young girls being taken away on a fox's wedding and disappearing forever. That's a little bit weird. Nope, sword is at the second. Okay, excellent. So I can just blast through. Okay. During the Meiji and Taisho periods, the town elders would apparently reassure the families of missing daughters that they had been swept away by a fox lord and are now enjoying a life of luxury without a care in the world. Inari-sama. The Inari-sama of Abisugauka has been the guardian deity that has protected this town since the old days, but they can be capricious at times. Sometimes they'll turn into a fox and steal chickens and dried persimmons. Other times they'll play tricks on children who don't listen to their parents. I also heard that when they fall in love with a woman they find desirable at first sight, they spirit her away to their bride. I wonder. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. My mom smiled through tears of joy when Junko got married. Was she really happy to be sending her daughter off to suffer the same fate as her? Did she raise her just to be beaten and abused by some man? What even is a bride price, anyway? Why do they make a profit off Junko getting married? Did they get more money because they taught her how to cook and sew? Well, I won't learn those things. You won't make a single yen off of me. I won't be like my mother. Not now. Not ever. Okay. She really hates her mom, which, like, we did see in the flashback in her bedroom and stuff with her, like, stomping on that dress and everything. Like, there's just no love between the two of them. Like, you know, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, or, I mean, it does make sense. This the thought of, like, you know, she's got an abusive dad and her mom is just essentially an enabler in her view. Like, whether that's a fair or not read is another story, but, like, she sees a mom that's just accepting all of this abuse and not doing anything about it.
Pray.
Just, yeah, sure. So she comes to resent.
What should I do?
She comes to resent her mother, resent what her mother represents. And then seeing Junko get married off, so now Junko's a traitor for getting married off. And clearly the kids know that Hinako has also been arranged to a marriage. Or at least Shu does, if not all of them. So she was like, let me just drug you to get you to see reason, because I'm a good guy. Because I'm a good guy. I'm like, okay, buddy. Alright. Hold the skip.
Excuse me. Better find another
What a
way.
George. He is a George. He is a George.
Cut up ahead.
Like, he's actually a George. That's so screwed up. You can go for true ending to the other three. That's what I thought. Yep.
Fox that spirited her away. For all the families that enter, one cursed by Oinari-sama. Shh. Someone is going to hear you.
Okay, so they're obviously talking about Kotayuki. Like, I guess the idea is that the arranged marriage is just a Kotayuki. I don't know if the name Kotayuki means fox or something like that, and if it was just, like, staring us in the eyes the whole time. Or if, like, we'll find out Kotayuki's name, their surname, I guess, or their first name, is something, like, is, like, literally Inari or something like that.
You traitor.
Yep, we know, Sakako. John Kotayuki. That seems likely. Even translate to weird fox dimension. Wonder what's up with that.
It's Shu.
I ran into a wall because I was shifting in my chair. All right, yep. Whatever you do, I'll be on your side. I'll be your partner. You traitor. Sakako's dead. We're running. Running away from our dark self. Gotta go fast. Skip. Escape from the fog monster without getting hit. That's the achievement I just got. There. I couldn't see if there was anything new. The achievement pop-up was blocking it.
Good thing I got this from Shu.
Yep. Thank you, Shu.
Just like
Thank you, Shu. You know what we're gonna do with these? We're just gonna boop.
the partner said.
Really good. So far as I can tell, the kanji making of Kotsuki seems to mean longevity and good luck or something along those lines. I see. Oh, that's funny. For the new game plus, I hadn't even registered me the first time. They put the bandage right after the pills of like, yeah, we know you're not taking the pills. Here, have a bandage. That's like the check to make sure you're doing it right.
What is this place? I need to get back to Sakako.
I can't believe there was a freaking yaoi ending. Like, come on. Like, obviously there were other important reveals there. There were other themes there. But it was also a yaoi ending. Like, what did Ryukishi mean by this?
Is that you, Shu?
What did he mean by this? Hinako goes to be an AO3 writer. This is a long time before AO3.
Shu! Rinko!
Oh, okay. AO3 has definitely not always existed. Wasn't AO3 started specifically because like the old site that everybody used for Fix prior to that, like went like corporate or had some big drama or something like that? I'm not like totally versed in like the Fix space. I have some friends who do that stuff a lot, but I am only like an outside observer. Yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing bits and pieces. Friend of mine, an old friend of mine I don't talk to anymore. Not for any scandalous reason. I remember they were a huge fic writer on AO3 and I think it's on Wattpad as well. And they actually used that to they used those works and like eventually got a job working for a publisher. Basically on the back of what they wrote for their fics and stuff, which I just think that's really cool. Because like, and they explained it to me, because we got lunch together and like they explained it to me and they were just like, yeah, at some point you just need to prove that you can write a bunch of stuff and that you can just keep writing stuff and more stuff. And if you're smart and your stuff, like, even if your stuff isn't the greatest in the world, like you've proven that, like, cause like, I think it was their first job was as a copy editor. So like, you know, you don't, like, that's just, you just need to have a little bit of technical chops and your ability to just get through a bunch of stuff. So that was how their career started, which I just think is cool. Like, it's just cool. It can be easy to turn your nose up at a variety of things, but end of the day.
Montgomery Bridge has collapsed. I repeat, Montgomery Bridge has been attacked by an object of unknown origin and has collapsed. The eastern route of Dayton Sugawaka is no longer available. I repeat.
I see. It was the Space Wars. I don't think I've ever been down here before. Or that Ryukishi guy was a social worker? Yeah. Or was he writing yaoi fics the whole time? How about that? How about that? Both? Could be both. Could be both. There are some side stories. Oh god. Don't make me think about Tsubasa again. I can't think about Game Master Battler again. I can't. Good lord. That was dreadful. I always forget where to go here. The side stories were written by Ryokishi, unfortunately. The Umineko ones, anyway. I think some of the Higurashi stuff was not, but the Umineko ones were. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? They're so bad. There's like 1 or 2 decent ones, and then the rest are just atrocious. Especially Game Master Battler. Oof, it's really bad. No, all right, this is where I started. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's not pleasant information to learn, is it? He's really a very mixed bag as an author. There's certain things he's just so talented at. But his instincts are just awful at times. You only have to be brilliant once. That is true. That is true. Corbo, the one in particular that I'm thinking of, Game Master Battler, was basically just him, like, putting all of his family members in, like, sexy outfits and stuff and making them flirt, and, like, it was all just really gross. Like, it was really, really, really gross. And the spectrum of them run from, like, kind of decent to, like, a little bit interesting to bland to extremely gross. I don't think, like it sounds like Battler, I guess, but like I'm talking like putting his putting like Ava and Rosa into like it just it was really bad. George says he's never worn a hat before. That is true. Other characters being aware that they're being forced to do. That's right. They were all aware that they were being forced to do. Oh God, it was awful. Oh, jeez, man.
Anyone here?
Thinly, yeah. Featuring the writer's barely disguised fetish. Can I just leave? No. Yeah. Yeah. Give me the key. Yeah. This, I have a feeling this run is going to be the unhappy one. I didn't mind the last run. I didn't mind rewatching all of the cutscenes because, one, there was a lot of new stuff in them. I suspect there's going to be less of that this time. And two, it was really fun reviewing the stuff that I'd already seen, specifically to, like, pick up on context I didn't notice last time. Come on, I'm talking here. I'm going to get jump scared so many times this run because I'm just not paying attention. No, I just need to go out the back door. I don't need to go out here. So you're not gonna get jump scared? I thought the game can't scare me anymore. The game can't scare me anymore. I don't know what you're talking about. I never said I would get jump scared by being inattentive. Alright, well, I don't care about that one. See? There are NG++ specific documents. Alright, Oh, I needed to go the other way. Okay. I will, my view on any document specific to this run, I will find what I find. I am at the point where if I were to be as thorough exploring as I was last time, I don't think I would be enjoying the game enough to finish. So, I will find what I find. And that'll be that. Yeah, like I don't want to just like obviously I'm not going to skip anything that's indicated to be new, for like cutscenes and stuff. But the biggest weakness with this game, or the format of this game, in my view, is specifically that unlike a game like Nier Replicant or Nier Automata, there's no real mechanical differences between playthroughs. There's no there's a few new rooms, but there's no new gameplay spaces. There's no new enemy types. The bosses are the same except for the very end. And it's not even a case of like a chapter select where you go to specific moments that diverge or anything like that. It's no, play the whole last game again, and it's not going to be any different. And I can think of reasons why that may be. There are certainly thematic reasons if I want to be charitable, and also just the realities of they just didn't have the budget or scope or time to mix things up a bit. But there are plenty of reasons I can think of for why it is the way it is. But none of them really forgive the fact that I'm just doing this again now. The fortunate part for this game is that I'm really, even if that ending was a little weird, I am enjoying the story. I'm enjoying the reveals that it's giving me. I'm really excited to see where it's going. So I don't mind putting up with this, but I have a high tolerance for this sort of stuff. I have a really high tolerance for this sort of stuff. So it's going to be a tough sell for a lot of others. Having said that, it is break time. I'm going to get up for about 5 minutes. I'm going to stretch my legs and do all that good stuff. We'll be back right at the top of the hour, give or take. So we're at the halfway mark. I hope you stick around for the rest of it. We're going to go through New Game Plus, I guess. And I'm going to be really yappy, so it's going to be a good day for getting me to say things in chat and asking me questions and anything like that. This should be a really casual, relaxed next couple of hours. So I'm going to get up, and I'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we'll play more Silent Hill. Guys, there was a freaking Yowie ending. What? What was with the Yowie end? That was one of the serious endings. That was the second one on the list. The Yowie objectification ending is crazy. It's crazy. Also, Hey Denner, thank you so much for the gift sub to Natsumi. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I always do. With you in particular, Hey Denner, it's so hard for me to come up with a new and unique way to show my gratitude because it's just such a base ending was for the point. Oh my god. Incredible. No, not stream starting soon. Stream's already started. Oh, the stream has started. Oh, keep the music through. All right, let's get back to it. As I roll up my sleeves. Oh, brother. No mobile. Okay.
Ringo!
All right. Ah, dang it. Gotta sneeze. Here we go. So how y'all doing? I'm gonna need some conversation if we're gonna get through this. How you isn't here? No, I think How you's playing the game. The throat singing is back. That's so funny that that little track only is at like the very beginning of the game. I didn't jump at all. Okay, fine. I'm being a little careless. That's fine. Game doesn't have a jump. Okay. Okay. Guard sees that one. Guards. Wait, hot or not? Flesh pile that pukes? I think not. I think not. Just to seize one of your own? What, you're supposed to seize one when there is a traitor in your ranks. No pills. Good drink. Good drink. I get excited about good drink every time. Good drink. Same. Ah, come on. Same. Also the same.
Where am I? What's this?
Goods are respected by all leaders. Was wed to pine. Plum was always the center of any group. Was wed to bamboo. So plum. Which one was plum? Was this plum? That's not plum, is it? Yeah, the game's a lot quicker without the story. Radis Kudzu? So rat and pine? Alright, I guess I'll actually read it. Chrysanthemum, who had no mate, spent their days hiding under Kudzu, became known as the Sage of the East. Chrysanthemum, this one is Chrysanthemum, right? Maybe? I can never remember. The jar is Chrysanthemum. Alright. Started under Kudzu. Radis Kudzu. Okay, so those two are right. Here we go. Hold the skip. Also, not new. We are blazing through it. Yeah, like this took getting this far was for the first and second playthroughs was like 4 hours. Like it was like the entire first, or no, not this was like maybe an hour or two. It was the second dark place was where I stopped the first stream both times. Resuming. It's a Ryukishi game because you're holding down skip. I didn't skip through anything in Umineko. I did AFK during one part of Umineko in episode 7, though. Because I did not need to listen to Kumisawa explain the merits of tying a string to your finger. That scene went on for so long and had no purpose. That could have been 3 sentences. Like, the epitome of a meeting that could have been an email. But that was it. That was, like, it was cute. It just went on too long. Like, I really liked episode 7. It was one of my favorites. That particular dialogue, just, like, she explained the same thing, like, 6 times. I'm glad you all did. I did not. I really liked episode 7 though. Hates old people. It's because they remind me of myself. You know. Yeah. That's obviously like one of the criticisms that have been levied against Umineko. It's just you could probably cut down a lot of it. Seen it? Do I need to do... This is mostly a question for Haydenner. Haydenner, do I need to do anything with that creepy eyeball tree that exists here for the purification? Oh wait, I didn't actually start the puzzle. Son of a... Hayden may not be here. Almost! That's the whole point of the swear jar, is. I'm self-editing. Oh, right. I didn't go far enough. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Apparently I can't do that right now. My top 10 swears, make sure to say them out loud. Sorry, my mic's not picking it up. It's too loud, it's speaking on me. Y'all know that's kind of what I'm expecting.
It's locked. Wait a minute. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
In the last 2 playthroughs.
What's this doing here?
Can't skip this. Oh, because it's just a short little thingy. Yeah. This is the same. Yep, okay. Does she know? No, I know what I'm looking for. It's not the cat. I thought it was the cat. Oh, it's on one of these. You know, not be hot. That's okay. This puzzle I know how to do. This is an easy one. The hardest part is just finding the stupid thing on the wall. Oh, there it is. I saw it.
This seems right. Better look for more.
Ugh. Yeah, this really is overstaying its welcome. Yeah. I'm gonna help you. This game is called Sound. Thank you, Not Sunny. You're very helpful. Very, very helpful. What would I do without you? What would I do without you? I need. See, this is the perfect chance for one of you to get me to yap about something. Like this is the golden opportunity. I do not need to focus very much for what I am doing right now. There's tank when you need them. All right, maybe not. Maybe okay. Let's not say things we can't take back.
One left.
First video game I ever played? Gosh, I don't know. Probably something for the Atari. The Atari 2600, that is.
From the others.
Wait, Hayden, or is that just the answer to the puzzle? I'm just gonna go punch that in. Screw it, I'll get the AMA. I think I have to get the AMA. Maybe not. A few people that, that's the answer, alright. Screw it, I'm just gonna go put that in. How do I feel that there are people playing WoW that were born after it came out? That's fine. World of Warcraft is a 21-year-old game. It's old enough to gamble in the United States. Like, trust me, I made my peace with that a long time ago. That's, I'm sorry, am I blind? Whatever. I certainly made my peace with that. Yes or no question? Yes? Yes. Thank you for the redeem. You know what? I'm just gonna find a stupid thing. Is there no question? No? Yes. In fact. 2 yeses. Alright, I already went this way. Oh, I can see, okay. Like, am I Brennan? Like, am I on Game Changer? Is the answer always going to be, like, not what I say it is? I cannot win. I used to play League of Legends back in the day, right? Yep. What was my favorite champion at the time? So I was a AD carry player, primarily. I played a little bit of everything like most people, but ADC was my main role. My most played champ was Misfortune. I was a big Misfortune player. I really liked her. I liked her laning, just being that mid-game beast, or at least that's what she was at the time. I also played a lot of Tristana for late game. I played Kog'Maw. Played a little bit of everybody. I tried to be really flexible. But those were like the big ones, I'd say. I was always really bad at Vayne, which is funny because the era that I played was like when Vayne was still relatively new, and she was like OP the entire time, and I just sucked at her. I could not, like, well below average for what a player of my caliber should have been doing with her. Not to say that I was great, but I was decent. I'm sorry, am I blind? What am I doing? I don't need these things. I don't need these things. Or do I? There it is.
All right, time to try that lock.
Is Game Changer just Taskmaster for Americans? I'm only vaguely aware of Taskmaster, so somebody else would have to answer that. Dwarves or elves? Elves. Probably. The issue is, I think dwarves are a little bit cooler, but elves are using bows more often, and bows are cooler weapons, so elves win. You know what? Just... I'm stuck. All right. I feel like I went a really bad route for this. How can bows be cooler? Have you ever shot a bow? They're really fun. Like I used to go to the archery range a lot. There's one not too far from where I live. Kinda. It's a little bit farther than I probably pretend it is. But it's just fun. It's really fun. Hang on. All right, I need to scroll up here. Right. I won't be able to see chat for a second. All right. Circle with the 2 slightly curved lines inside. That'd be this. Circle with the 3 lines coming out of it. That'd be this. Snake with a V. That'd be this. There we go. Thank you, Haydenner.
That man.
What?
So you accept
Seen it? Swords are awesome. Like, listen. Swords are like, okay, here's the thing. Swords are like the Goku of weapons. They're just cool and they're awesome and they're the best. But sometimes you want to mix it up. Sometimes you want a little Gohan or you want a little Piccolo. But at the end of the day, swords, like, you know, and much like Goku, there are many different types of swords. Like, you know, like, listen, if you don't have any taste, that's on you. That's on you. I don't know what you want from me. Thoughts on the 1990 film Casino? I think that if somebody has only seen the movie Casino and not watched Goodfellas, that there's a problem with them. That's what I think. Not so neat. If swords were Goku, they'd beat everything and also came from 5 miles away. That's... You also watched The Departed. That's cool. Now watch Goodfellas.
The door from earlier was for welcoming visitors.
I've seen it. Yeah. Oh.
I need to focus. Need to find Rinko.
Those fellas are really good. Yeah, see, you get it. You get it. You get it. As far back as I can remember, all I wanted was to be a gangster. I am... Where am I going? I'm going... Oh, wait, no, yeah. This is, it's, Scarecrow time already. You call it great, fellas? You need to watch... You need to watch the movie. Starting to think I might like Dragon Ball Z. The reality is, I just... You know, it's you know what Dragon Ball Z is for me, and Dragon Ball in general? It's that old sweater that you just never want to throw out. It's just comfy. You put it on a cool day. Like, you wouldn't wear it outside anymore. It's too banged up for that. But it's just warm and familiar. You've had it for years, and it just feels good, you know? This is not the right way. I knew this wasn't the right way, too. Hello, frame rate. DBZ is my One Piece? I've never seen One Piece. I don't watch a lot of anime, is like the other thing, if you're not familiar with me. Like, I can count on like one hand the animes I've seen in my life. I just do not watch very much of it. Yeah, I mean, if you're okay, if you're counting every single Dragon Ball individually, then sure. Say that a liar can keep listening. ones they've seen besides from you. Listen, you listen. If you want to sit here and ask me if I've seen anime, like any particular anime, go ahead. Go ahead. You want to see how many times the answer is yes? Then go ahead. I won't even charge you points for it. You can just ask. You can just ask. It's not like I turned my nose up at it at all. I just... Did you watch Dungeon Meshi, or are you immune to peer pressure? I don't know what Dungeon Meshi is.
Don't go anywhere near that weird stuff. It might be poisonous. Go around to the garden on the right.
I'm telling you, I'm not... Have I seen... I can't pronounce that? Probably not. Delicious in Dungeon? I've heard of that one, I think, but I have not seen it. Wait, what am I doing? We've seen this.
What is that thing? Some giant monster just showed up. Not enough. Need to keep turning it.
Okay. Could you just, like... This guy is kind of chill. Excuse me, not chill enough. Oh, shit. If I vanquish? No. Excuse me. I'm trying to just pull up the well here. I don't know that I've heard of vanquish, or I have and I forgot what it is. Oh no, did that? Okay.
All right.
I was about to be big mad if I didn't actually get that off. Load. Oh, Goose is asking if I've seen the Higurashi anime. I have not. Why do I like Witcher 3 so much? It's awesome. That's why. I hear that there's this YouTube video essayist who's who has released one part of a video on Witcher 3 and why it's the best. But the second part's coming out any day now. So I've seen this. I don't need to watch this.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
So yeah, I would check that video essay when it comes out. Witcher 3 is just awesome. Like it's just such a great game. Like Geralt is like such a cool protagonist. Like the characters in the universe. Like I've read most of the Witcher books as well. Like I just really like the Witcher as a setting. I think Geralt's a cool protagonist. I think Yennefer is awesome. I think if you romance Triss in Witcher 3 that you're the devil. Like Witcher 3 is great. Blood and Wine is so good. Like yeah, I like Witcher. Yeah. No, like when Witcher 4 or whatever it's called, I think it's called Witcher 4. When that comes out, that's going on the stream list. Like I don't care if I have to buy a new PC to stream that game, or I kind of do. Please give me money. Thank you. Give you a standing ovation. That was that? I think it was this one. Yeah, it was. All right. Hurry up. So I was hoping you two would hurry up and cut it out with that weird Space Wars game of yours. That way, boss. Did I? There we go. What do I think of the show? First, I only watched the first season. It was good.
Another scarecrow?
I couldn't. I can't adjust, and I realize that it's like more correct the way that the TV series did it. But in my mind, Jaskier as a name just doesn't work for me. He'll always be Dandelion to me because I played the Witcher games before I read the books or saw the show or anything. Like I started with Witcher 2, so he'll always just be Dandelion to me. Feels like I finally got this painful burden off my chest. This is the one where the scythe has to be like on the ground in front of them. Didn't mind it. Yeah, it was like, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just my brain just refused. I mean, you did answer my unspoken wishes, just in the worst way possible. I think this is actually new text. That away, Chief. So confused, the name is Jaskier. Yeah, it was, I think that's something that anybody who's introduced to The Witcher via the games, which I imagine is a great deal of people, everybody goes through that same thing of just like, who the heck is Jaskier? Who is this guy? Why does he look like Dandelion? Why is he acting like Dandelion? That's so weird. Going the other way nowadays. Yeah, and especially with the TV series, like, or at least season 1 of that show was really popular. So like, yeah. Wait. You hurt him and now you're leaving him behind. I hope you suffer what you've done. This is the one that was looking away from... No, you hurt him and now you're leaving him behind. That's this one. Or... It's this one. It's this one. I think. I think it's this one. Because you know what he did when you decided you weren't going to play anymore? He pathetically kept at it, playing that silly game all by himself. Yeah, I don't remember any of this. Keep going, boss. Flip. Yeah, no, I love The Witcher. Just a fun game. Great music. Take The Witcher series as far as I can like it, but found it kind of boring at times. I mean, that's fair. Oh, the Netflix series. Yeah, I thought it was decent. I thought it was a fun imagining. I thought they did a good job of with Geralt and Yennefer in particular. And for me, like getting Geralt and Yen right is like 90% of the battle for me. That's what I'm there for, is Geralt and Yen. Oh, it's such a thorn in my side getting between me and him. That's the one. This is the one I forget. No, it's not that one. It's, is it this one? I think it might be this one. I'm not confident in my answer in this one. Nope. Is it this one? Yes. All right. You're all grown up now, right? Well, this isn't just some kid's game. You think you can call it quits whenever you want? That you can run away without facing consequences? Damn. I thought after 20 hours, I realized you're only doing anything to play more Gwent. I mean, I love Gwent. Yeah, like Triss, like the thing with Triss is just that she shouldn't exist. Like, not in the sense of being a hater. It's just like, for some reason, CD Projekt Red decided during the first 2 Witcher games to not use Yennefer for some reason. Jesus, those are the ones following me, aren't it? This is the one that's all the way out in the wild, right? Tomato to your face, go do your own thing. Yep. And this is where we go. They ever said why? They may have said why. I don't actually know if they have, but say it's your funeral. I don't think it'll be long before he finally gives you up. The least you could do is show him that Shimizu Hinako is no more than ash now. Damn. Seen it.
Hey, Hinako.
Wait.
Seen it. Wow, nothing changes on this play. Nothing is changing on this play. Yeah, this is the 4-hour mark for a fresh play at the pace that I play while streaming. This is the 4-hour mark. Like, this is a story game. You're playing this game for the story. Do not get it twisted.
There he is.
Do not get it twisted why you're playing this game.
Can't wait for me to catch up.
Now the story's not here, so we're just, Yeah. Yennefer is just awesome. Like, she's just awesome.
Nothing useful here.
I went the wrong way. Doing a game plus playthrough and goes way faster because you skip all the cutscenes. Witcher 1 was supposed to be a custom character originally? Oh, man. I'm glad we don't live in that timeline, actually, because, like, Geralt being his own character and being a fully fleshed out and having a backstory and, like, everything, like, makes him so much better that, like, I'm personally of the mind, this is something that Mouse and I have talked about quite a few times over the years, for those of you that know Mouse, about how, like, there is obviously the self-insert fantasy. There's the many reasons why having, like, a custom character that you can build up and create your own backstory for and everything is awesome. But having a character who already has a fully fleshed out personality and backstory and everything like Geralt lets you build your stories in a completely different way, in a way that is very often more satisfying, because you don't have to worry about all of the different permutations of what players might do. Like, yeah, there's a lot of decisions to be made by Geralt. Like, that is a core function of The Witcher, but of the games. But at the end of the day, it's all things that happen within the boundary of his personality and who he is as a person. So there's a bit more of, like, a curated experience in there than what you get with a custom protagonist. The real bare-bones characters are the ones that's better than custom characters a lot of the time. I think that's true. But, like, you know, that's not to say that custom characters are bad. They're awesome. Like, it's nice to have that variety because, like, one, it's fun to make out your own headcanons, your own stories, and do this and that. And also, I can tell you, it doesn't matter what game you're playing. It doesn't matter if it even fits the game you're playing. People go crazy for character creators. Like, it is one of the things that, like, is crazy popular in every single game. Like, if you were to ask anybody what they would put in their theoretical video game, like, in an aggregate, very high on that list basically every time is going to be a cool character creator. Like, yes, everyone loves character creators. I'm not excluding myself from that either. Like, people be going crazy for character creators. Yeah, it's like, I mean, viewer, that's the tricky part, right? It's like, the story truncate, right? I remember. Where it's like, some people want really customizable character creators. Some people want character creators with, like, just a handful of options that are really curated to look good, where some people want to be able to, like, do their best McElroy impression, make it, like, Monster Factory style, like, and it's like, determining the design for how customizable you want is a tough one. And there's no right or wrong answer. It's just what you want. Like for me, a character creator I don't like is, like, Skyrim. Skyrim is too fiddly. There's too much going on to it. I partially feel that way about Capcom's character creator that they use in the RE engine in games like Dragon's Dogma and Street Fighter. But the presets and those options and the ways that they can customize those without using the 800 million sliders work very well. So I don't have to engage with all of the little fiddly bits of, like, brow width and brow height and everything. for me, Baldur's Gate 3 is probably the sweet spot for what I want from a character creator, where it felt really customizable, but I didn't feel like I had to struggle against a bunch of different sliders that I barely understood what they work because I don't know human anatomy. Yeah, I don't know. Stay away from them, Fox. Yeah. So BG3 was a really good sweet spot for me. Yeah, body type variety is always the tricky one. It's certainly nice to have it in all of them. There are reasons why not to have it. Like body type and height are always the weird things for character creators.
Wasn't that close?
Because of how they can impact gameplay, but especially like cutscenes. Like having if you're making a game with like really cinematic cutscenes, especially really action focused cutscenes, and you could have characters that are 7 feet tall and characters that are 3 feet tall, it really impacts how you cut these scenes, or if you're going to need to have multiple different cuts. And if you're going to have multiple different cuts, you need to set a boundary for it, or have fixed heights of like a tall height, a medium height, and a short height, instead of a slider between a bunch of different heights. So like these things always have a lot of it does make it impossible to make outfits easily. Like there's a variety of things. Like I would personally rather have the body type things. There are games that could be having body type sliders that don't, and they shouldn't get a pass. I'm not trying to give them a pass for anything. It's just, character creators are really robust, like really complex features that people are really passionate about. And getting it right, there's a lot of choices you have to make. Not like, there's a lot of things where it's like, where like there's a right or wrong answer a lot of the time. Character creators are not really that. There are certain things that are right or wrong answers, but you just go down. You sure we could have done it? Would have been benefited. Yeah. Most of the short races were invisible in certain cutscenes. Yeah, that's exactly it, Leas. Games run into that problem all the time. I remember the Saints Row 3 developers at Volition talked a lot about how, like, yeah, we didn't do height because we didn't want to have to worry about how our cinematics were going to look. We didn't want to have to worry about any of that. So we said, all right, everyone's going to be like 5'8" or whatever. Like, we're just going to do that and cut around that. And then within that, there are body types in that game. You can make very heavy, very light characters in all sorts of different ways. You can make them as wide as you want, but the height was immutable because that was the thing that they didn't want to have to cut around. Sims 4. I hadn't actually really thought about the character creator in Sims 4. The Sims game that I played the most of was The Sims 1 when it was new. To give you an idea of how little exposure I have to The Sims as a series. Like, I played a little bit of the other ones probably, like, just to, like, test them out and stuff, but I've never been a heavy Sims player. Oh, there, right. Yep, all right. But, character creators are a really interesting one, because I remember, so the reason I bring this up, or like why I thought of it, is because, leading up to Rock Band 4. So Rock Band 4 came out in 2015, and it was the first new Rock Band since Rock Band 3 in 2010, right? So 5 years. New console generation, everything. Internally, we were switching from our old in-house engine to a new in-house engine. So they did a player survey of like, taking like every feature in Rock Band and being like, which of these things is the most important to you? And like pretty much anything was on the table for quick play, for having a career mode, for having online, for having all of these things. And the unexpected result was that character creator rated crazy high. Like way more. Cause like in my mind, and I imagine, and probably in some of your minds, that like when you're playing Rock Band, most people, or like my perception is that most people don't even notice what's going on behind the gem track because they're too busy trying to hit all the damn notes. That was not the data that we got. The data was just that, no, people go crazy for character creators. It doesn't matter what game it is. It doesn't matter how much they notice it during the game. They want to make their little blorbo. Like, yeah, so yeah, it was a huge surprise. So and it got reprioritized because people cared about that. And then they got mad that online wasn't in the game. So they had to add that a year later. That's another story. Yeah, no, like it's hard to like, independent of like
It's no use. It won't open.
the realities of it, and independent of like the hardships of like creating it for your game or whatever, it's hard to say adding a character creator to your game is a bad idea, because it almost never is, unless it like completely hamstrings your development. Like, as far as like player sentiment goes, it's very rare for players to at least upfront be dissatisfied with the presence of a character creator. Like, they're just really popular. The Beatles one was any the best? Well, the Beatles one, Corbo, is the one that I worked the most on and the most directly on, so I'm going to take all the credit in the world for that. It was all me. There were not 300 other people working on it alongside me. It was all just me. It was all just me. Thank you for Beatles Rock Band. Yeah, I wish it had sold more so I didn't get laid off. It did sell very, very well, but it needed to sell like astronomically well because of capitalism. So I did get laid off after that. Like it sold like 1 million copies, and that wasn't enough. Yes, I worked in the Beatles Rock Band. That was the first game I ever worked on back in 2009. Or 2008. Technically, I worked on Rock Band 2. I worked on a lot of DLC for Rock Band. The first thing I got hired for was to work at the weekly DLC for Rock Band during that era in 2008, prior to and immediately after Rock Band 2. And then Beatles Rock Band was the first like full shipped game that I worked on for Harmonix back in 2009. I also love that game. I have a lot of like really sentimental value with that game. It was gorgeous. It was a love letter to the Beatles. Like it warms my heart that there are a few of you in chat that are really excited about Beatles Rock Band, because in a lot of ways it was the black sheep of Rock Band. It didn't export into any of the other games because of the licensing stuff. It was much easier than most other Rock Bands. There weren't really any super difficult songs because that's not the kind of band that the Beatles were. Like, they weren't these crazy technical virtuoso types or whatever. But it's such a beautiful game. The artists on that game did such an amazing job with everything that they did. The spirit of it all, it just
library in a place like this.
It was just wonderful. So it warms my heart to have people all these years later that have fondness for this game from 2009. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like my career has had a lot of ups, a lot of downs. I've worked on successful games, I've worked on failed games, I've worked on games that are stuck in development hell and it may never come out. But my first one was this one that's just like, I love it, and there's nothing like the first. Is the thing. Did I work on Beyond Good, Even, Evil 2? No. Out of respect for the people still working on it, I won't talk too much about the game that is in development hell. That would feel rude to me. That job treated me well. I actually really liked that job. The only reason I left that job was because I did a career change. That was my last job in QA. I left that to become a programmer, and also because it doubled my salary to leave and become a programmer at a different company. And I like money. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you got any bits lying around. I love those too. I really like money. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't stop myself sometimes. I'm sorry. Yeah, money, please. No. No.
Come on, hurry.
Also, like, money, who doesn't? I like the things money do for me. That was a bad sentence. I'm not money grubbing. I just like having enough to do the things that I want to do in life. You know what I mean? Like, the thought of, like, being some, like, ultra-rich dude who, like, uses their money to make more money so that they can, like, hoard it like a freaking dragon, like, that ain't me. That ain't me. I just want to, like, buy nice things for myself and go on vacations.
Time for this.
Sakuko! Are you there?
You are money grubbing. Still some people making custom tracks for Beatles Rock Band on YouTube. That's cool. That's cool.
Sakuko?
Seen it. Middle class streaming. It's real. Yeah, gosh. Like, Beatles Rock Band was just... That was a hard time. Like, that was when I was working like 90, 100-hour weeks, when I was commuting 20 hours a week, 2 hours each way. There was one point where I had pushed myself a little too hard. I fell asleep behind the wheel of my car. Had to make a bunch of changes after that. I was fine. My foot fell off the gas and I ran into a construction barrel. I didn't get hurt. Nobody got hurt. My car was even okay. But it was really scary, you know? Like, even though I was okay, it was like, oh my God, I just fell asleep behind the wheel. So I made a lot of changes after that. Because it turns out when you're working that many hours and commuting that many hours, you also can't just stay up until 3 in the morning. Like, you need to sleep at some point. Like, many of you who've known me for a while, especially if any of my older friends are in chat, like, know that, like, I'm very much an advocate for, like, 6 hours of sleep should be the bare minimum you get. Like, try to get more than that. It's really important. Like, it may not seem like it, but that stuff catches up with you. Like even if it takes months or years, it's gonna catch up with you, and it can be really dangerous. So I'm a big time advocate for sleeping. Even if my sleep schedule sucks, the amount of sleep I get is good. You make it, or spread them out across the day. Least, you know, I've actually heard conflicting things about that. Like, I'm not an expert on it, but like, there is some conflicting science. Crazy working with it. Okay. Yelmo, can I tell you? So, okay. So I'm there's a boss fight coming up, so I'm actually just gonna like pause here to tell this story. So funny you mentioned that, Yelmo. So I'm gonna tell this story a little bit. I did not directly talk to anybody from the Beatles. Let's start there. I was 23 years old and working in QA. I was not allowed near any of those people. No, but don't worry. We got somewhere fun to go with this. So the big thing was there were 4 people involved that were basically like the people that we had to keep happy at all times. Paul McCartney and Ringo Starr, obviously. And then Yoko Ono and Danny Harrison. Danny Harrison being George Harrison's son. Danny Harrison was the one who basically made the whole game happen. He and the founder of Harmonix, Alex Rogopoulos, had met at a party or something like that. We're having drinks, and they were like, "Hey, we've got the money to do this. We've got the means to do this. I'm the son of one of the Beatles. I can talk to all these people and make this happen." So that was like the genesis of it all. Danny Harrison was a pivotal part of the Beatles Rock Band. The game doesn't exist without Danny. He came to the office a few times. He was actually really friendly. He would actually talk to people. Like, he would hang out and like actually talk to like the rank and file. Great, amazing, down to earth guy from everything I saw. If he's actually a piece of crap, that sucks. But the little bit that I saw of him was very, very cool. Yeah. But yeah, if any of Danny, Yoko, George, and Ringo said no, the game was done. It doesn't matter if it was like a week before launch. If they said no, that game wasn't happening. That was the level of power they had. So very late in development. So the game came out on September 9th, 2009. 09. And I want to say it was that August. Maybe a little bit earlier. Could have been like July. Some point in that summer, Yoko Ono came to the office. Paul and Ringo never did, but Yoko did. And that day was like maybe the most tense day of my entire career. When I got to work that morning, there was a company-wide email from Josh Randall, the creative lead of the project, which is basically like, yes, Yoko is going to be in the office. You do not look at her. You do not say a word to her. You do not breathe in her direction unless you have explicit approval to be talking to her for all of this. You stay out of her way unless you were in... It wasn't worded quite that rudely, but it was very clear. It was like, you do not talk to her unless you need anything. She comes in. she is like 5'1", sweet old Asian lady. Like just comes across like a grandma. Absolutely no aura whatsoever. Just seeing her walk down the hallways of the office I was in. But like she's Yoko Ono. Like she's Yoko freaking Ono. Like it doesn't matter. And then so two things. So nah, she never sunglasses. Because I saw her because I got up to like walk to the kitchen to get a drink or something like that, and I walked past her in the hallway. I have never stood up more straight in my life. She was walking in the opposite direction towards the meeting room. I like vaguely nodded my head kind of, but kept my eyes forward at all times. Was like terrified to look to my side even by an inch. I was just like, okay, I am walking to the kitchen. We are going to the kitchen. No, this is all we're doing is going to the kitchen. But yeah, for the most part, it was nice. The character artists were the ones that got the worst of it because apparently she was unenthused with what John looked like in the game at that point. His face was all wrong according to Yoko. It looked good to all of us, but to Yoko Ono, it was all wrong. She said some very impolite things that I won't repeat. But it came from a place of passion. Everybody, like, outside of the artists that she like scarred, and eventually they got over it too. But because they're good guys. But if you look at it, but here's the thing: if you look at it now, if you look at the faces of all four of the characters, John's looks the best. John's actually just looks the best. Like, she wasn't like she wasn't like mean or evil about it or anything. It was just like she was like, this isn't good. This it wasn't up to her standard. And then the changes went in, and his just looks the best. Like I can't argue. It's like she was right. Like she was just right is the thing. So But, for the most part, Yoko, like, from everyone who I didn't talk to her directly, but from my colleagues who did, everyone said, like, yeah, she was nice. Like, she's Yoko Ono, but, like, she was nice. She like, just even to that day in 2009, like, madly in love with John. Like, John was just, like, such a huge part of her life in a way that's, like, nobody but her would probably ever understand. Just John was her life, in so many ways. So it's, as far as like the Beatles and everything like that, I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm 39. I was not alive by the time they'd broken up. John Lennon was dead before I was born. Yoko did not come across like a bad person, just a very intense person, is the vibe that I got. Yeah, like, so it was, but yeah, that was a crazy day. That was a crazy year of my, more than a year of my life. Like, that whole office was on lockdown for the entire year. I remember I got in trouble, one time because, a couple of my coworkers had a few of our friends come in before we were going. There was a bunch of concert place, like concert halls, like, right in the vicinity of where Harmonix used to be located, in Central Square in Cambridge, Massachusetts. And before a show, we were like, it was like a group of us were going. And so our friends who didn't work at the company were like, yeah, just wait in the lobby we'll buzz you in. Just wait in the lobby for a few minutes. And we'll just hang out in the lobby for a bit before we walk over across the street. So that way they weren't waiting outside or whatever. The office was in such lockdown though. We thought that'd be okay. No, I got dragged into an office with people who I should not be in a room with at that point in my career. And I got grilled. I got read the riot act. I was holding back tears. I was like so apologetic. I thought I had killed my career because everything was on that level of lockdown. Nothing was allowed to leak because they were so worried about everything. Yeah, it was scary. It was scary. Like, it all worked out in the end. Obviously, I had a career and it went really well. But yeah, no, it was lockdown. Like it was crazy. I've never, there's obviously always NDAs. There's always privacy for all this stuff. But that was like an extra layer unlike anything else in my career. It was crazy. But yeah, sorry. It's really easy to get me going about Beatles Rock Band. That was such a fun time. Like, as crazy as it may sound after what I just detailed, like, that was such a fun time in my life. I wouldn't trade that experience for the world. It was great. It was great. Thanks for me to being a rock band all by yourself. Oh, you're so welcome.
Close your eyes. Why do we have to fight each other like this?
It was a 33%. Actually, it was a 9-person team for the Beatles. Yeah, it was awesome. I was like so lucky. Like, I'll say I always have to remind myself back. I have a friend that did Rock Band anytime. You could always just mention it. Or actually, no, Cuba. Tell them you have a friend who worked on Rock Band who's a streamer, and that they can give me money. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be off-putting about talking like that. It's jokes. It's jokes. I promise it's jokes. Well, the cool thing too, about not Ringo, but Paul McCartney, he loved the game. He used footage from Beatles Rock Band in his concerts for years and years after. Like, even after the Xbox 360 was was end of life, he was still using Beatles Rock Band footage in his shows. Yeah, like he loved it. He was thrilled with what the game ended up being. And like, there was a whole thing where like when stuff started putting out, like obviously there's a lot of like Beatles historian types, so like Beatles enthusiasts, and they put out a bunch of thing of like, well, Abbey Road didn't have this and this and this. They got this wrong. They got this wrong. This wrong. And Josh sent out an email. Josh Randall, the creative lead, sent out an email that's basically, this is good enough for Paul. If this is good enough for Paul, it's good. Like, screw all these people who have all these criticisms about all this. Like, sure, whatever. Good for them. Paul McCartney said this is good. That's what we need. That's what we need. If it's good enough for Paul, it's going to be good enough. And he was right. So, like, he was right. Yeah. You traitor. Oh, shoot. We were always hoping that Paul and Ringo would show up to the office, but they never did. Very, very close friends of mine got to go to Abbey Road Studios in England, and I'll never forgive them. I wanted to go so bad, but there was no good reason at all for me to go on any of those trips, like literally none. But I was so jealous. Like it, man. Like, I'll never forget one story where it was a community team, I think, went to visit Olivia Harrison, George's wife, who also had actually the ability to say no to things. And they mentioned just like, they're just talking to Olivia, like sitting on the couch, and they noticed like George's old sitar just like sitting underneath a table. Like, it was just there. Like it was no big deal. Like, it was just another musical instrument that was just there to lie around. And it's like, like what? Like, come on, that thing is history. Like, yeah, to them it's just, you know, it's different when it's your stuff, right? Like yeah, they're all very cognizant of their legacy. It's the Beatles, like they know, but like to a degree, it's just stuff. It's just stuff. Apparently the Harrisons were like the most down to earth people ever, which, given like George's reputation, is not surprising. Like, out of the four of them, George was definitely like the one who was like the guy. You know, I mean that very lovingly. George was incredibly talented, like remarkably talented. I'm going to Shu's house. All right. Oh no. Oh, I went past the second Jesus shrine. Oh wait, no. Can I get it now? Uh oh. Hold on.
Hinako! Over here!
I can still get it. I can still get you. I almost forgot about the sword. I was too busy yapping. Hang on. Is it's like right up here, right? Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. Crisis averted. Okay. Go to need. Curious, do big studios even exist in Boston anymore? Kind of. Harmonix, what exists of Harmonix still did get bought by Epic Games several years ago. Fortnite Festival is literally Rock Band, made by old Rock Band developers. I don't know how big their headcount is anymore. The company I used to work for, called Proletariat Games, they made a battle royale called Spellbreak, which unfortunately is defunct now. They got bought out by Blizzard. That studio now works on World of Warcraft. So like they're around still. Those are probably the biggest Boston developers. But there are a handful. There are still plenty of smaller ones as well. Like Ghost Story Games is about 30 people. Knew a guy who left his job to go work for Spellbreak like a year before it was canceled. Was it me? Was it me? Because that's what I did. I'd be curious to know their name. I might know them. Thank you for the hydrate and posture deck. Are you gonna kill me for saying I never listened to the Beatles, Extra Hertz Beatles songs? Nah, that's fine, Lias. That's fine. It's like saying you didn't read a history book. Like, whatever. Whatever. You played every game you worked on at this point? Well, not one of them. At least. Because one of them I worked on for 2.5 years and it still ain't out. Hey. So... yeah, I haven't played that one. But, yeah, Spellbreak was a heartbreaker for me. I really liked that team. At the time when I worked on it, I wasn't a big fan of Battle Royales. I've since gained an appreciation for them. But unfortunately, the game just... It was really sad. Because it was a game that when everybody played it, the sentiment for it was usually pretty positive. Like, it was always like, oh yeah, I had fun playing that. The problem was that everybody played it once. Nobody played it a second time. The retention was just not there. Regardless of what we tried, it just didn't work. But like, that was a team that cared so much about the game and about each other. It was the most diverse team that I ever worked on. I have worked on better games. I've worked on more popular games. I've worked on cooler games. But I've never worked with a core group of people. I miss Proletariat so much. I really do. Spellbreak is again essentially really cool to me. I'm just not a battle royale person. Yeah, I mean, that was part of, like, there is a million and a half different things you could say about why Spellbreak ended up the way it did. I'm not going to get into all of that. Do I still keep in touch with any of them? Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. We have a little Discord server of a bunch of old Spellbreak devs. Specifically the QA team. I wasn't on the QA team directly, or technically I was. It sucked. So the worst thing about where what I did in my career there is that, so I was, my job title there was a QA engineer, sometimes called an SDET, a software development engineer and test. What that means is basically I was a programmer, but I was writing programs for QA. And which is cool. That's exactly what I wanted to be doing. I really enjoy that. A lot of like automation work, but also some other things. What sucked was that meant I got invited to all of the meetings for QA and for all of the meetings for code. So I had 800 million meetings all the time, and it sucked. It sucked. Says utilities writing test cases, creating Corbo. The big thing that I've worked on for a few companies is like building out a suite of automation tools to give to QA so that QA can create automated test cases themselves. So it was a combination of making the framework for doing those, for making basically example tests, and also mentoring QA, particularly people who had maybe a little bit of programming background but had never used it professionally before or anything, and teaching them and showing them the ropes and helping them develop their skills to see if that was the direction they wanted to go with their career. So the mentorship was a big part of it. That was the part that I really enjoyed. Sorry, I'm just completely talking about my job now. Yeah, got another industry job. It's 10% on. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm sorry, this rules. Yeah, you know, it's. I actually, like, I'll be honest, I get a little self-conscious talking about this stuff sometimes, and I realize this is the exact space for me to be doing this. I know that these are interesting stories. I know it's cool to hear about this stuff, but I always just have this, like, I hate bragging. I'm not a show-off. Not really. I can, like, anybody can, but, like, you know, like, I don't know. Like, I had a cool job. Like, there are people with way cooler jobs than me. There are people who've done way more awesome things, way more impressive. But I had a cool job. I've had many cool jobs, and I know what that is. I don't discount that. But it's just, it's weird. It's weird. Yeah, but yeah, no, it's people shouldn't QA. No, Velvet Money. Like, let me tell you, like. The reason I left QA isn't because I have a passion for code. It's because code pays incredibly better. If I can spend my entire career in QA, I would. I love QA. I think it's an awesome discipline. I think it's a very valuable one. And it's just, and salaries in QA have gone up during my career, like, meaningfully. But, you know, like, code pays a lot better. So I went and I wrote code. I am not the best programmer on the planet, far from it, but I can get the job done. The automation stuff is fun, but QA is my, like, why I like being the QA engineer, being the SDET, is because I'm still working for QA. That part of it's really awesome to me. It's what I'm there for. It's who I'm there for. Try not to go for a few minutes. Please hold all cool conversations until I'm back. Yeah, yeah, I'll get right on that. No, drugs. Where am I going? Abilities in B2B rather than community. B2B, yeah, like, so my non-industry job was at a company called Wayfair. You've probably, maybe you've heard of them, especially if you're an American. They're like an online furniture retailer, and yeah, that was where I learned about the inner workings of B2B, even though I didn't interact with it directly. And I was like, oh boy, this sounds so boring. Sounds so boring. But you're not wrong that it's stable. People can do things they're passionate about without having to worry about money. I agree, and that's why you should use that Twitch Prime subscription on me if you haven't. See what I did there? That little rhetorical trick of giving me money so I don't have to worry about money. Yeah, where the hell am I going? Oh, there we go. Hey, Shu.
Partner, this way.
Yeah. Like, the reality is, I'll tell you, like, the reality is, I don't think that it's in the cards for me, but, like, if I were to, like, blow up in popularity, like, even if, like, I was, like, if I were making enough to make, like, minimum wage or a little bit of it doing the streaming, I probably wouldn't go back to the industry. Even though... Hey, Tenor, thank you for the gifted sub. To Velvet Money, thank you, Bay Tenor. But no, it's like, I can make a lot more money working on games, but the industry did chew me up and spit me out in some ways, especially the last job, the acquisition to Blizzard. Like, I'm not going to go into it. You can... You can find me in Polygon if you really search. Like, I'm on record talking about Blizzard. I don't feel the need to get in there and, like, shit talk or anything like that. What happened. It's in the past. I don't hold any grudges. It was an unfortunate time in my life that left me in a really bad position, so I walked away from a really high-paying job. And frankly, if I could make just enough to live within my means doing this, I would do that rather than go back to a high-paying job. That is my spiel. I don't know that I'm up to that task. I don't know that I'm entertaining enough or interesting enough or enough of a self-promoter to do that, but were that to end up in the cards, I'd be very satisfied. I love making games, but I don't want to... I don't miss the machine, as it turns out. Yeah, no, like, the flip side being that, like, I did all these awesome things. I had these experiences of a lifetime that I know many of you would probably, like, kill to experience. Like, I am always cognizant of that. And, like, even before I worked on Rock Band, like, the way I got my start in the industry, or, like, one of the 2 key factors for my start in the industry was that I was, like, at the head of, I wasn't, like, the #1, but I was, like, the #2 or #3 on a fan site for Guitar Hero and Rock Band called Score Hero. And that was how I, like, I was, like, the super fan. That was my backstory. And I know that's, I know that's a cool backstory for a certain type of person. Maybe not for everybody, but for a certain type of person. Going from being the super fan to working the dream job and working from there, like, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So, I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm literally just yapping. Common story lately. Tire department was laid off last year. I don't think anyone's gotten a job at that level again. Yeah.
Shoo, let's get out of here, okay?
Yeah. I'm pretty comfortable that were I to start looking for a job, I wouldn't have much trouble finding them, mostly because of having, you know, a decade and a half of experience. It's a lot easier to find work when you're at that level. Not easy. Like, there's only so many senior positions in the world, right? I feel the people I feel the worst for are like the graduates and people with like maybe a year or 2 of experience. That's cutthroat. Like, it's always cutthroat, but it's like extra cutthroat now. It sucks. And now, like, the bigger studios are getting bought out by, like, Saudi Arabia and all this. Like, it's only gonna get worse. Like, I try not to be a doomsayer about it. I don't let myself get lost in the doom and gloom. I think that's a little self-defeating. It's not gonna get, it's not easy. It's not gonna get easier overnight. Like, it's tough. And, like, part of, like, to, like, completely go into my, my spiel, like, part of why you'll never hear me be too negative about any particular game except Watch Dogs, is that, you know, the lesson I was taught really early in my career and that I take to heart, is that, like, one, I know how hard this stuff is to do. I know that, it doesn't matter if you make a good game. You also have to kind of be lucky, for it to be successful. And I know that, like, whatever's bad about a game is like, you know, it's not as simple as they just care. There's no such thing as a lazy developer. But I also know that, like, why would I shit talk somebody who could be saying the same things about me about some of the games that I worked on? Like, Rock Band 4 did okay, but it wasn't like super beloved like other games in the series. It was just another Rock Band. Spellbreak failed. One of my games is stuck into dev hell. And so it's just like, yeah, every game that's like, especially for like bigger releases, like AAA releases, like games like Silent Hill F with like a scope of this game. This isn't like the biggest scope game in the world, but like it's really high fidelity. Like it has like it's a big game. And like the other side of it too is I don't know who my next coworker is going to be. Like, for me, there's always that of like being in the trenches. It's just like, all right, what if I shit talk like, I don't know, what's like what if I shit talk one of the people who worked in like Outer Wilds or whatever, and they have a career shift, they decide to go work at some company that I end up at, and especially now that I'm doing this like on stream, it's like, okay, now I just have to work with this person where I said their game was dog shit. Like, nah, screw that. That's not me. That's not me. I don't think that people who do that are innately bad people. I think it's okay to say that you don't like a game. I think it's okay to say that a game sucks and that you don't have any reason for it and you can just like be hyperbolic about it. Like, that's fine. That's not how I live my life. That's not what I seek out. But, you know, I'm here to build people up. I don't like cutting anyone down. Even if it's somebody like, I think it's really easy to be nice to people whose faces you're seeing. I think it's a virtue to be nice to people whose faces you'll never see. And that's how I try to live my life. So yeah, it's like, if this is a stream where you're looking for me to be overly negative, like, I'll tell you when I don't like something. But I try to reason it out, or try to say that I have no reason. And I'm just not gonna, like, belabor the issue. I'm like, oh, I didn't like that, and move on. Like, I'm not here to tell you that your favorite game sucks. Even if I don't like it, like, that's, like, I'll tell you what I don't like about it if you ask me. But that's as far as I'm going with it. Because, I don't know. I've been through it all. Like, it's, I know what it's like. And I don't want to just be another source of negativity, you know? That's what you watch Joe for. Yeah, that's you know, lmao. That's kind of one of the things where, like, I think about too. It's like, I get these reads from Joe, and like, there have definitely been people who've come in here and like expected me. Like, there was a game I played, Shadow Labyrinth, a few months ago that I didn't like, and like, there was you know, pressure to say this, that, or the other thing about it, especially like saying like stuff like, oh, it looks like a Flash game. I'm not gonna say that crap. Like, that's not criticism. That's just like, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's just being dismissive. Like, I can tell you what I didn't like about that game, and art direction is one of the things that I think wasn't very good in that game. But just like dismissively saying it looks like a Flash game, like, if you're coming here looking for that, like, which if you're coming from Joe, you might be, like, you know, but that's not me. And like, I don't look like, Joe's awesome. Like, I'm super grateful for Joe. Like, he has supported this channel. We've never said a word to each other, but like, Mouse is one of my closest friends. He was been very good to her. Like, obviously the two of them split up, but like, you know, amicably. There was a lot going on there. That's none of my business. But like, you know, it wasn't like some ugly breakup or anything like that. Joe was great, but the vibes that the two of us have for how we talk about video games are very different. They're very different. So I always get worried when people come in here from Joe. It's like, I hope that's not what you're looking for more of, because you're not going to find it here. I'm gonna keep it stuff. Yeah, that's right. They talked about it on their streams because on Sundays they do a co-stream of currently 428 Shibuya Scramble, the visual novel. So they addressed it because they didn't want to have like weird ass rumors on Reddit or whatever, because people were weird about on like a streamer dating or whatever.
My weapon's about to break.
I'll switch over that for now. Incidentally, hey Dinner, if you think I'm missing anything while I'm just yapping, like anything that you really think I should go check out, do feel free to backseat. Because I'm, like, as you can tell, I'm really just rushing through all of this. Yeah, you know, like, I am who I am, and like, I could probably, like, maybe it would be better for me as a streamer to like actually be more incendiary, to give numerical scores to the games I play, something I hate doing. Like I could do this or that, and it'd probably get me a little more engagement, like, and like, you know, a little more attention or anything like that. But that's not me. I have always just been who I am. It's caused me a lot of pain in my life. It's caused me to miss out on opportunities that would have been better had I just shut up and done what was asked of me. But for better or worse, I am who I am. And that precludes me from doing certain things that maybe would be a good idea. So I thought when Joe came back to streaming, it was obvious that there was something different about his relationship with his wife, and people are, yeah, like, you know, that was, like, even I was speculating on that, because that was before Mouse and Joe were obviously doing anything, and the two of us were curious. I'm not a Joe watcher, I just heard about all of this from Mouse, but what does it mean you have to do the kill your friend section again? It's because the fucking diary pages are different, so annoying. Yeah. That's rough. I don't know, we talked about a lot of stuff. But yeah, if you didn't already know who I am, the last hour, for those of you here, for those of you who watch the VOD, all like 3 of you, hi, I'm Allison. I also go by Tom. That's me. Every part of it. All the sincerity, all of the commentary, the tangents, the money grubbing, that's me. Hi. I've been a game dev on and off since 2008.
Go away.
Please don't walk up. Ah, I dodged. Hey and hey and hey. Yeah, I know the purifying the sword thing is like the blood puddle puzzle. Ah, come on. I'm running past this one. But yeah, I don't know. Hey. I'm me. I do the things that I do. There is a cap, 2 per person per stream. You cannot just force me to hey spam all stream. The water blood puzzle carries over. You just have to do the cutscene after shoot. Oh, that's okay. That's actually really nice. Okay. Okay. You did the cap every stream. What do you mean used to? Are my points no longer good enough for you? All right, I can't go this way. Man, you're all getting the premium yap today. Points are too good for you now.
You traveled this path on your way to school, didn't you? I wanted to go to the same school as you. If it were possible.
This is Kotayuki speaking. Man, that dude was down bad. That dude was down bad. What the hell was the Yaoi ending? Why did they do a Yaoi ending? What was the... What did Ryukishi mean by this? I'm sorry, it just popped into my head again. Like...
Cut
It,
it out.
what? It was fun. I feel bad for anybody who was looking for this game to like stay fully serious or whatever, because that was just but my inflection made it sound like I was viewer after I said it. I was like, oh wow, it really does. Like I'm answering this like, hello, this is Kotayuki speaking. Who may I ask is calling? All right, now I can skip. Hey, Denner, I know you got those codes. I know you got those sweet, sweet codes for me. Right, no, this is the wrong room. There's a radio in here, though. Oh no, the radio's in there. I don't want to get stuck in there. 399. I remembered you. There's a real one here. This is the real one? Yep.
Come back to my track and field.
UFO ends earlier on. Yeah, I'll probably just Google UFO. No, it's this one. Here we go. And I'm not gonna forget to loot the thing this time. Oh, come on. Oh, they just despawned. Okay. I ran past the classroom. No, I did not. No, I did not. All right. What was I saying? I don't know. I can be your femme fatale. Yeah, we know. What? That's what Rinko says there. I was like, we can play Space Wars, and I can be your partner, or a femme fatale.
Oh. Thank you very much.
This is where we started the stream today. I believe. No, we didn't. No, it was the Dark Place after this. This is, what is this one? No, this is the, yeah. We have not come full circle. Not even close. Not even close. I don't know. I kind of like wolfing through or foxing through things. I like cutting through the stuff. It's fun. Especially since I have a ton of stamina now. It's simple, but I do like fighting with the fox arm. It feels good to just slash through something. All right, that was the Triforce Weed door. Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna go out of my way for enemies, but if they're right in front of me, I'm gonna. All right. No, I need to. Do I need to do the bunny Twitter? Maybe. No, yeah, I do the bunny Twitter, and then I go into the Triforce Weed. Or wait, no. There's a bunny Twitter right here. Then I can go into the weed door here. All right, yeah. Things I say while playing this game. What, you don't... Do you have a problem with the Triforce Weed door? Because that's what it is. Like, what else would you call that? What's the Triforce Weed switch? Like... What do you want from me?
Sakuko loved rabbits.
Only has rabbits as her friends.
Wait, there's not even new pages in here. Okay. What was this? Oh, no, there's a new page. I heard Hinako's going to go somewhere far, far away, and she might never come back. I'm so alone and sad. No frowns allowed. It's a good thing. I gotta smile as I say goodbye to Hinako. Tomorrow I'm going to show Hinako my biggest, widest grin when I tell her how happy I am for her. Man, Sakuko is like just straight up a victim, huh? Like, Okay, let's think about this. Because, like, Shu did whatever he did with the pills. Rinko hasn't really done anything wrong other than just being a jerk. Which, grand scheme of things, could be a lot worse. Like, she doesn't deserve to die for that. No, you know, but, Sakako really just hasn't done anything wrong. She just doesn't want to be abandoned. She's, like, actually just tragic. Poor girl. She just wanted to be a shrine maiden. You couldn't remember Sakako Igarashi's name? That's like the one that I committed to memory first. All right, this shit. All right, it's your turn.
You came for me.
Okay.
I'm scared. Please get me out of here.
Yeah. So I believe... Forgot her last name was Igarashi. Yep, there we go. Did it on purpose that time. She did nothing wrong. Like, not even by, like, school kid standards. Like, she just did nothing wrong that we've seen. Unless I'm forgetting something really obvious. Just straight up a victim. Right, now I need to go this way. She did, you know what? You know what, Leas? You've got a point. She never did give back that 500 yen. She never did. She even tried to pull a quick one like, oh, does that mean I can keep the I don't have to give back the 500 yen? Okay, Sakako. She owns us $5. That's $5 in 1960s money. It's gotta be worth like 12 now or something. Probably. Alright, our first stop is the Triforce Weed door.
Hinako, you look even more beautiful.
So I agree, death penalty. Just to freaking cask of Amontillado her because she didn't give us $5. That seems reasonable. Oh, brother. Remind me never to lend any of you people money. Stupid money, good, but I want yours, is the thing. I'm trying so hard not to make comments like that too much. I'm worried, like, I don't want to be off-putting about it. Like, I want it to be funny, not, like, desperate. You know? So the weed door lets me go, or wait, no, the weed door is closed because the Triforce door is open. So the bunny door is open, and the Triforce door, okay. Reenact the cask of Amontillado in Minecraft by putting an obsidian cube around my friend's bed. So Corbo, I had suggested, there was a Minecraft server where there's a little bit of goofy stuff going on, and I had suggested to Dalmec, or I had asked, because I don't play Minecraft, I don't really know a lot about it. I was like, can you just like Cask of Amontillado with someone with those obsidian cubes, and he was like, technically, like you can technically break out of it eventually with like thousands of hits or whatever. But technically you could do that. And I was like, that's funny. You should do that. I don't think that's actually a good idea. I don't think anybody should do that, but it's funny. Comments from the teacher. Ooh, comments from the teacher. Thank you for always fulfilling your duties as class president. You do a great job looking after and supporting your classmates. I've also heard that you're taking initiative to give advice to underclassmen as well. It's a wonderful thing that you're so dedicated to your role as class president. However, I believe it would be beneficial if you interacted with them not only as their class president, but as a classmate as well. Instead of solely teaching and supporting them, try treating them as equals. In doing so, I hope you can open up more and have your classmates get to know the real you.
Like ages ago. Lunch. Recess. Friends?
Friends? What are those? Does not endorse burying people alive. Alan Wake! No spooky note? Okay.
Found it.
Okay, bye. Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 is like the I can remember I was streaming Alan Wake 2 on Discord for my friend Sana, who's around here sometimes. And we got to, you know, Herald of Darkness. And like that first guitar riff kicks in when you're like turning that corner in that dark room or whatever. And like I just paused, like I stopped, not like paused, but like stopped dead in my tracks. It's like, Sana, what the hell is going on? Like, and just that sequence of just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's peak. And like it was so cool. It was so cool. I ended up like watching like finding people on Twitch streaming Alan Wake 2, trying to time it to find people who are getting to that part for the first time just to watch their reactions to it, because it was just such a funny thing. Like my only regret with Alan Wake 2 is that there are many other cool moments in that game as well. That's just the one that gets all of the attention for really obvious reasons. But it was such a good game. Wonderful, wonderful game. I had a time of my life playing that game. All right, so I want to go into the bunny Twitter door, I believe. What's bunny? What do you think about Control? I have not played Control, which probably sounds like crazy, but I have not played it. I should. I'm sure I would love it. I'm sure I would love it. Whenever Control 2 gets like a release date, I'll probably play it then. Sam like doing the face. I had to explain to more than a few people that was a Max Payne reference and like go through that whole lineage, I guess. It's like, no, you don't understand. This is extremely funny. This is actually peak. You don't get it. Because like, I mean, Max Payne's pretty obscure at this point, right? Like, it's certainly not something that like, I need to get the weed door open. See, Max Payne 1, the writer Sam Lake, who was literally that guy, was the face model. Yeah, exactly. Like, and just going through all that and talking about how like Alex Casey is basically the Max Payne that Remedy actually owns. Oh wait, no, I can go in this one. That's what it is. And how like Alan killing off Alex Casey is because of, you know, the thought of like killing off the really successful Max Payne franchise because they didn't want to do it anymore. Like, you know, it's all self-referential because that's everything. Alan Wake is extremely self-referential. You know, that whole history. Remedy is a very fascinating developer. I really like, even when Remedy does things that don't work, I'm always really interested in what they're trying. They really have a unique way of looking at things and doing. You know, a guy who works there now, and it sounds great. Oh, I'm jealous. Like, it's tricky because I do have a bit of an aversion to like auteurs. But Sam Lake, like, I hope he's as nice as he looks and acts publicly, because he just seems like such a guy, and we need more guys like that in the world, assuming he is who he appears to be. Because he seems like such a guy. Oh yeah, what is it, FPC Firebreak or whatever? That one did not look too interesting to me. Beast mode, baby. Sam will be the face of Max Payne in the remakes. Well, I mean, was it still Sam's likeness for Max Payne 3? Because that was Rockstar, but I never played it. Gosiri, I've always looked down on Hinako and Sakuko. That's why I've never been able to expose my weaknesses to them. How am I supposed to share the depths of my heart with mere insects? Holy cow, Rinko. Maybe if I had treated them as equals, I could have actually told Hinako the truth about my feelings or his feelings. Maybe if we could have actually fought, really truly fought, then I wouldn't have to feel the way I do now. Tomorrow is Hinako's oh-so-special day. But you know what? Maybe I'll give in. Maybe I'll tell her how much I actually hate her. The handwriting is turned into a disturbing scrawl. You've lied to me. You betrayed Shu. I will destroy you. I'm going to beat you bloody, then tear you limb from limb. Why won't you just do everyone a favor and just something? Can't make out what the rest says. I think so. No, he's a balls guy? Yeah, so, doesn't only kind of him in Max Payne 2. Ah, God, right. Go away. Go away. Ugh. 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 There it is. I remembered. Hey, Seth. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it is getting about that time. I think I'm gonna dunk Rinko and then probably stop there. I think that's the plan.
Schoolwork, sports, coordinating outfits, makeup. I was always better than you at those things.
Can I say, I think the English VAs in this game have done a really good job. I think Rinko's VA might be my favorite. She does such a great job of selling just that petty schoolgirl hatred, like of just like the shit you're saying doesn't matter. Like nothing you care about matters, but you believe it so hard. Like this is the gravest offense in the world to you. Like it's great. It's great. I'm really enjoying that performance. All right, I need to get to. So I need the weed door to be open. So I need the Triforce weed should be enough, right? Shu's VA is also good when Shu gets character moments. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like, I think all the VA is pretty good. Rinko is definitely just a standout performance for me. Pathos is so good at the game. I just invented a guy in my head, and maybe this will be a real guy, but I invented a guy in my head who complains about Silent Hill because the game actually isn't that long when you skip all the cutscenes, as if the cutscenes aren't the point of being here. It's like, oh, it's actually really short once you skip all the cutscenes. It's like, my dude. My dude. Rinko Zairi, how arrogant I've been. I realize now that the hatred and envy I felt towards Hinako for having a boy who loved her far outweighed my own love for Shu. Wow. Wow. Oh, that actually is crazy. Okay. I really am stupid, aren't I? Hinako always said that she and Shu weren't dating, and yet I wasted such a valuable opportunity. I could have asked her so much about him. What does she like? What does she care about? What does she think about me? I could have asked her all of this, but I didn't. Instead, I stewed in my own jealousy, like an idiot. Like a baka. Yeah, that's actually like a fun little bit of introspection. Way to go, Rinko. Like, as much as Sakako is like the normal person who like really is a victim, Rinko's whole thing is like the ways that she sucks are like the normal ways that a teenage girl sucks. And she's probably capable of the growth of becoming a functioning adult who isn't a shitty teenage girl. Like she's also just a guy. She's just kind of a shitty one. Like, she's getting there. Yeah. Can I get a snooze in those ads, please? She's just like whatever Shu did, Rinko and Sakako, like the worst things they did are the same things that any high school girl is doing, like, or any high schooler, I should say, not even just a girl. Like they're just, I don't remember where this one is, so this is gonna take a minute. They're just honk Shu. Honk Shu. There it is. There it is. All right, give me that. Oh, crap. Did I forget to... Ah, crap. I did it again. I did it again. All right, I gotta go back to the general store. So... I need the Twitter bunny config. Wow, having to loot things after revealing them sucks. There's no reason for that. There's no reason for that. Like, it'd be one thing if you were in combat where you couldn't loot things, since these all have like a combat encounter tied to them after you you make the room go all screwy, or like when you reveal the item, but like you can loot it while you're in combat, so it's just like, it's kind of meaningless. My general store is automatic? Are you sure about that? Because I only have 2. Oh, a letter from Rinko to Hinako. When I think about it, I guess my family was pretty well off. I always got tons of allowance. The candy store was where I could demonstrate just how much better I was than you all. Getting caught up in that feeling of superiority when I bought some sweets for a poor kid was the start of everything going wrong. The start of my hideous transformation into someone who looks down on and berates others. When everyone is beneath you, there's no longer anyone to talk to as an equal. Damn. I stopped being able to confide and open up to people. In a way, I even stopped being able to argue with anyone properly. So that's why I'm grateful that you argued with me. Grateful that you argued with me, even on a day like today. Today was the first time in my life that I felt like you accepted me as your friend. You can't even imagine how happy that made me. So Hinako, from the bottom of my heart, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. Yeah, Rinko's a real one. I don't know. Rinko's a real one. Yuri ending? Yuri ending. That's the ending I'm not doing, is the Yuri ending. All right, did I actually grab this? I did not actually grab it. Yep. Thank you. Thank you.
Rinko and I
Hates Yuri.
can go our separate ways.
Hates Yuri. Girls grow out of Rinko. Loves Yaoi, hates Yuri.
You were up in dreamland. I helped you countless times.
That could be hit in her. That could be.
Why did you get it all?
And as a little treat, I'm gonna watch this cutscene. Let's end the day with a little something, little dunking. No, I don't want to think about how he feels.
You played with his heart. Say you're sorry. Get on your knees and beg for forgiveness. Can't you hear me? Why don't you say something?
Well, yes, you understand. Nothing against Yuri. She's got a neat dive kick. Yuri on Ice is one of the animes I've actually seen. That's one of the animes I've actually seen. Yeah, Rinko's English VA is killing it. Like, yeah, Yuri on Ice is yaoi. I didn't imply otherwise. I'm just saying I've seen it. Yeah, Rinko's VA kills it. There's a... Let me save before I forget. Alright, but that's going to do it for us. That's going to do it for us. So, of course, as always, thank you for watching. So here's what's going to happen. So Monday, we're going to finish this game off. No doubt in my mind, Monday, we're going to finish this game off. I'm going to get whatever this true ending is. And we'll call it there. I'm not going to do the other two endings on stream. So we'll get through this. Then if there's any time left over after that, I'll find some filler stuff to do. But Monday will, in all likelihood, be the end of Silent Hill F. So we'll be doing that. Not Subnautica. There's stuff before Subnautica. So yeah, we'll be going through that. It'll be a good time. So Monday, normal time, 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific, 22 UTC. But yeah, thank you everybody for the crazy amount of subscriptions. Thank you, Hey Dinner, and I don't think Dalmec's here, but one more shout out to Dalmec for just being such a great guy. Thank you all for the support, for listening to me yap. I really appreciate that. No, I don't want football. God, Twitch, come on. Alrighty. Who do I want to raid us into? Jelly is streaming. There's also Earbagged, who I've been enjoying lately. Okay, chat, what do you want? Do you want more Silent Hill F starring Jelly, or do you want Link to the Paps, a current fixation with much of the community, playing Road to Empress, which is a crazy, weird, fucked up game? I am probably going to be watching Road to Empress if that impacts your decision making at all. I love Jelly, but please no more Silent Hill. Like, I'm gonna say and encourage like any of these. Emer's choice. How many viewers we got right now? 14. I think Jelly got rated by Joe. Yeah, I'm gonna put us in the Road to Empress. This game is really funny. Not enough Silent Hill. I'm getting really mixed signals here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm thinking the number between 1 and 10. First person to get it picks. Double Jumper is correct. Jumper, where are we going? Road to Empress? Okay. Link to the Pabst. Alrighty. I really like the streamer. This guy's really fun. I love Jelly, don't get me wrong. Normally I would rate him to Jelly. Yeah, I really like Jelly. This guy's been a lot of fun. I've been watching him for the past few days. He seems really cool. Very, very active and involved, and very openly hates Asmongold and fights against things that Asmongold does. And frankly, I just think that's awesome, and that more people should do that. So that's cool. If you are going to make your way over to Jelly, can we get a shout out to Jelly channel? I know most of you already know who Jelly is, but just in case, the alternate route out of here is going to be to Jelly. Jelly is awesome. Jelly has been such a huge booster of the stream. We absolutely love Jelly here. So if you're going to go in that direction for your off ramp, that's cool too. I like to support all the people who support me. And Jelly has been such a huge booster for this channel. So yeah. I'm gonna throw us in the raid now before time runs out. Thank you all so much for being here, and we'll finish this off on Monday. And until then, I hope you all have a wonderful night.